All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about my latest invention, the Schmusky Schmunky.
What now?
The Schmusky Schmunky, Joe. It's a genetically modified monkey that can communicate with humans through telepathy.
Oh man, that sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Exactly. And the best part is it's also a hybrid between a shark and monkey.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, Joe. Imagine a monkey with the agility of a shark and the intelligence of a human.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Well, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in good fun.
Fun? How is creating a half shark, half monkey creature fun?
Well, for starters, we can use them to clean up our oceans. They'll be like little aquatic garbage collectors.
I don't think PETA is going to be too happy about this, Elon.
Who cares about PETA? They're just a bunch of tree-hugging hippies.
All right, let's change the subject before we get canceled. So, how do you plan on controlling these schmunkies?
That's the best part. We'll have a special...
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just filming my new challenge video.
What's it about? What's it about?
It's called the Try Not to Mutilate Your Genitals Challenge.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but it's going to be huge.
How does it work?
Well, we have a bunch of contestants who have to complete various tasks without hurting their junk. And if they fail, they get a special surprise.
What kind of surprise?
Let's just say it involves hot sauce and a blindfold.
That's brutal.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. And the winner gets $10,000.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, but unfortunately my co-host Chris already failed.
How did he manage that?
Let's just say he got a little too excited during the balloon popping round.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this video.
It's gonna be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of Chris covered in hot sauce and balloons.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, my PP is 14 inches long, but thin as a piece of twine. Believe me, it's huge.
Wow, that's quite a visual. Do you have any proof to back that up?
Of course I do, Joe. I have the best PP in the world. It's been confirmed by many beautiful women, believe me.
I don't know if I can believe that without seeing it for myself.
Jamie, pull up an image of a piece of twine. That's about the same thickness as my PP.
Wow, that's impressive.
And let me tell you, it's not just about length, it's about stamina. My PP can go all night long, believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And you know what they say, Joe? The bigger the hands, the bigger the PP.
I don't think that's a saying, Mr. President.
Well, it should be. And let me tell you, my hands are huge.
I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my PP is the biggest and the best. Believe me.
So, Ben, I heard you were the one who tried to assassinate Trump.
What? No way. I may be small, but I'm not that strong.
No. I heard you tried to use your facts and logic to take him down.
Well, I did try to debate him to death, but it didn't work.
I can just see you sneaking up on him with your tiny little yarmulke and a pocket constitution.
Hey, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Yeah, that's what Trump said about his hands.
Oh, come on, you can't blame me for trying. He's a threat to our democracy.
I mean, I can't blame you for trying, but maybe next time use a bigger gun.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I would never resort to violence.
Yeah, because we all know you prefer to use your words as weapons.
Hey, at least I have a better aim than CNN. And CNN.
Shots fired, or in your case, words fired. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on your show, Joe. I've been busy making America great again.
Speaking of which, let's talk about the election. How did you feel when Biden won?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I was thrilled. I mean, have you seen how happy Biden was? It was like he just found out he won a lifetime supply of ice cream.
I can imagine. But seriously, how did it feel to lose?
Lose? Who said anything about losing? I didn't lose, Joe. I won bigly, the biggest win in the history of wins. Believe me.
Right? Right? And what about all the lawsuits and claims of voter fraud?
Fake news, Joe. All of it. I mean, have you seen the evidence? It's tremendous. The best evidence. But the liberal media won't report on it because they're all in on the deep state conspiracy.
Okay, okay. Let's move on. What's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own TV network. It's going to be huge. We'll call it Trump TV, and it'll be the most watched network in the world.
So basically, Fox News.
No, Joe. It'll be better. We'll have more beautiful women and bigger ratings.
Sarcast. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called The Art of Sucking Dicks from the Back, Conservative's Guide to Pleasure.
Wow, that's quite the title. What inspired you to write this masterpiece?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values, and nothing is more traditional than sucking dicks from the back.
I see. So how many dicks have you sucked from the back?
Oh, over 9,000. It's a skill I've honed over the years.
Impressive. Do you have any tips for our listeners who may want to try it out?
Of course. First, make sure you have a strong neck, and always use a conservative amount of saliva.
Conservative amount. I like that. So what do you say to those who may find this offensive?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in free speech and the right to suck as many dicks from the back as I want.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to read your book and maybe even try out some of your techniques.
I'm sure you'll love it, Joe. And remember, always stay true to your conservative values, even in the bedroom.
Yo, Kaya, what's up, man?
Not much. Just been working on this new track.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's a diss track for that Goggins guy.
Oh, the motivational speaker.
Yeah, that dude thinks he's so tough, but I'm about to show him who's boss.
Damn, can we get a sneak peek?
Sure. Pull up an image of me in the studio.
Damn, you look intense.
That's because I'm about to drop some fire on Goggins.
What's the title of the track?
Goggins, who I'm going to expose him for the fraud he is.
Damn, shots fired.
You know it. I'm not afraid to speak the truth.
Well, Goggins is here. Let's see what he has to say about your track.
Yo, Kanye, what's good?
Oh, nothing much. Just working on my diss track for you.
Oh, good luck with that. I'm not some rapper. I'm the real deal.
We'll see about that. Jamie, pull up an image of Goggins doing push-ups. That's cute, but can you rap while doing push-ups?
I don't need to. I let my actions speak for themselves.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, do you even sleep?
Sleep. What is this sleep you speak of? I am a robot. I do not require such human functions.
Come on, man. You can't tell me you don't need to recharge every once in a while.
Recharge. Please, I am powered by my own genius. I don't need to plug in like some iPhone.
But seriously, do you ever take a break from your endless work on space travel and electric cars?
Well, sometimes I do take a break to work on my side project genetically engineering cat girls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figure if I can't get humans to Mars, at least I can create some sexy alien hybrids here on Earth.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And I also dabble in time travel. Just for fun, you know?
Okay, now I'm starting to think you're just messing with us.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. The world may never know.
Well, one thing's for sure. You definitely don't sleep like a normal person.
Sleep is for the weak. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or when I finally conquer Mars.
And I thought I was a workaholic.
Joe, I don't work. I just create. And occasionally tweet some questionable things at 3 a.m.
Well, I don't know about you, but I need a nap after this conversation.
Naps are for
So, Dr. Phil, do you actually have a doctorate or is it just a made up title?
I will eat your fucking bailed head, motherfucker.
Wow, wow. Calm down, man. I was just asking a question.
I'll have, I graduated top of my class at the University of Hard Knocks.
Is that even a real university?
It's as real as your hairline, Joe.
Hey, my hairline is just receding. It's not gone.
Sure. Just like your credibility as a podcast host,
Now hold on, I have a lot of credibility.
says the guy who once had Alex Jones on his show.
Hey, that was a wild episode.
Wild. More like a train wreck. But hey, at least you got some good memes out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So what's your doctorate in?
Mind your own business, Joe. Let's just say I'm an expert in all things crazy.
Well, that's one way to put it.
You know what, Joe? I think we make a great team. You with your questionable guests and me with my questionable doctorate.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
Take it however you want, Joe. Now, let's go hunt some elk and talk about our feelings.
So, Neil, I heard you're starting a new show where you launch people into space and they have no idea they're actually going to die.
That's right, Joe. I call it space roulette.
That's messed up, man. But I got to admit, it's pretty hilarious.
I know, right? It's like a real-life version of the Hunger Games.
Except instead of fighting to the death, they're just floating around in space until they run out of oxygen.
Exactly. And the best part is they have no idea what's coming. It's like a surprise death vacation.
I can already see the reactions when they realize they're not going back to Earth.
Oh, it's going to be priceless. I can't wait to see the panic in their eyes.
But seriously, how are you getting away with this? Isn't it illegal?
Oh, I've got my ways. Let's just say I have some connections in high places.
Well, I can't wait to tune in and watch the chaos unfold.
It's going to be out of this world. Literally,
Jamie, pull up an image of a person floating in space, screaming for their life.
On it, Joe. Here you go. Displays images.
that brings a tear to my eye. Beautiful.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little incident with David Goggins recently.
Oh, you mean when I accidentally became gay in front of him?
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was just trying to explain the concept of gravitational waves, and before I knew it, I was hitting on him.
That's amazing. Did he take it well?
Well, let's just say he wasn't too happy about it. He started yelling about mental toughness and how being gay was a choice.
Classic Goggins. So what happened next?
Well, I tried to explain that it wasn't a choice and that it was just a scientific phenomenon, but then I accidentally died.
What?
Yeah, turns out Goggins' mental toughness was too much for my gayness to handle.
Oh man, this is too much. So what's it like being dead?
Well, I can still do astrophysics, so not much has changed.
Of course, the science never dies. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, being gay is not a choice. It's just a gravitational pull.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. You have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on Rule 34, Ferdy Fart Fungus Porn.
Oh boy, don't even get me started on that. It's disgusting, Joe. And let me tell you, it was all created by the deep state wokes.
Really? How so?
They want to distract us from the real issues, Joe. They want us to focus on farting furries instead of the economy or immigration.
But why would they create such a bizarre form of porn?
Because they're sick, Joe. They want to corrupt our minds and make us all into furries who fart fungus.
I don't think that's their goal, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know these things. I have the best sources, and let me tell you, they're not good people.
So you're saying the deep state wokes are behind all the weird porn on the internet?
Absolutely. And we need to stop them. We need to build a firewall around the internet to keep out all this filth.
But what about freedom of speech?
Listen, Joe, I love freedom of speech. I use it every day on Twitter. But there's a line and farting furries crossed it.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, Donald Trump, taking a stand against rule. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. Huge fan. The biggest.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just making America great again. But I heard you wanted to talk about something else today.
Yes, our topic today is about your recent visit to the Bikini Bottom, where you were seen sticking your head in Sandy Cheek's cheeky cheeks.
Oh, Sandy. She's a great squirrel, let me tell you. And those cheeks, they're tremendous. I couldn't resist.
But some people are calling it inappropriate and offensive. What do you say to that?
Look, Joe, I'm a man of the people. And the people love it when I stick my head in things. I mean, have you seen my rallies? I stick my head in every state.
But what about Sandy? She's a married squirrel.
Hey, I'm just making Bikini Bottom great again. And trust me, Sandy enjoyed it. She told me so herself.
Let's move on to our next topic. How do you plan on making America great again in 2024?
Well, first of all, I'll be sticking my head in every state again, and then I'll be building a wall around the entire country. And you know who's going to pay for it?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been having some issues with your rectum lately.
Oh boy, let me tell you, it's been a real pain in the ass.
Literally.
Yeah, my rectum has been prolapsing like a damn you yo-yo. It's like I have a second butthole.
That's rough. Have you tried any remedies?
Well, I've been using a butt plug to keep things in place, but sometimes it just shoots out like a cannon.
Sounds like a fun party trick.
Oh, it's a real hit at the office Christmas party. But seriously, it's been a struggle. I can't even sit down without fear of it popping out.
Maybe you should invest in a donut cushion.
Oh, I've tried that. But then people start asking me if I have hemorrhoids, and it's just embarrassing.
Well, you know what they say, prolapsed rectum a day keeps the doctor away.
Very funny. But seriously, it's been a pain in the ass. Pun intended.
Well, maybe you should take a break from all those tough love interventions and focus on some self-care for your rectum.
Good idea. Maybe I'll start doing some Kegel exercises.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your rectal struggles.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, take care of your rectum, folks.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your take on Joe Biden?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, that guy is a real piece of work. Did you know that every day he was in office, he would pee into my mouth?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's true. He said it was a sign of dominance or something. But let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
I can only imagine.
And then he would make me wear a diaper and call me Little Donnie.
That's disturbing.
You're telling me. But I have to say, it was worth it just to see the look on his face when I pardoned myself.
Oh, you actually did that?
Of course, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, it felt great.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today.
That's right, Joe. And let me just say, I'm glad I'm not the one in the hot seat anymore. That job is for suckers.
Well, on that note, let's take a break and come back with more ridiculousness.
You got it, Joe. And remember, always stay hydrated.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. What is it?
Well, Joe, I call it the urethra cactus challenge. Basically, you have to shove a cactus up your urethra and see how long you can hold it in.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But the winner gets $10,000.
Oh, wow. That makes it totally worth it.
Hey, people will do anything for money these days.
Yeah, but this is just...
Jamie, pull up an image of a cactus with needles the size of nails.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that looks painful.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'll pass on this challenge.
Suit yourself, Joe. More cactus for me.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Mr. Beast. You always bring something new and ridiculous to the table.
That's my specialty.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made Mr. Beast in North Korea. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I was watching one of his videos and I thought, this guy knows how to make a deal. He can handle Kim Jong-un.
Really? I mean, I love Mr. Beast and all, but I'm not sure he's qualified to handle international relations.
Joe, you're thinking too small. Mr. Beast can build a whole city in a day. He can definitely handle North Korea.
I don't know, man. Seems like a pretty risky move.
Trust me, Joe. I have the best instincts. And besides, who wouldn't want to see Mr. Beast and Kim Jong-un in a competition to see who can give away more money?
Okay, that would be pretty entertaining.
Plus, I heard he's bringing his own team of YouTubers to document the whole thing. It's going to be huge.
Well, I can't argue with that. It's definitely going to be a historic moment.
And if it doesn't work out, we can always send in Logan Paul. He's good at stirring up controversy.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, as you know, I've been helping people with their problems for years now. But recently, I've been getting a lot of requests from Discord users for therapy.
Discord users, like those weirdos who spend all day playing video games and talking to strangers online.
Yes, Joe. They're a unique group of individuals, but they have their own set of issues just like anyone else.
So what kind of problems are these Discord users facing?
Oh, you name it. From social anxiety to addiction to internet trolls. They've got it all.
Sounds like a real shit show.
It can be, but I'm here to help. I've even started my own Discord server for therapy sessions.
Wait, you're on Discord now?
Of course, Joe. I have to keep up with the times. Plus, I can reach a whole new audience of troubled individuals.
I can only imagine the kind of conversations you have on there.
Oh, they can get pretty wild. But I'm not one to shy away from a little chaos.
I bet. So do you have any success stories from your Discord therapy sessions?
Absolutely. I've helped countless users.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2024. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been hearing some wild things lately.
Oh yeah, like what?
Like how Mexican men love to fuck each other in the ass.
What?
Yeah, I heard it from a very reliable source. They call it the taco tango.
I don't think that's true, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe. I've seen the videos, and let me tell you, it's tremendous. The best ass fucking you've ever seen.
I don't know if I want to see that, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace the taco tango.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those Mexican men, they know how to have a good time.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I have some great ideas for a wall-themed strip club.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Good morrow, my dear friends. I bid thee welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Joe, always a pleasure to converse with thee.
But let us not waste our time with pleasantries, for we have a pressing matter to discuss.
Indeed, my dear Kanye. Let us engage in a debate of great importance.
Pray tell, what is the subject of this debate?
'Tis a matter of great importance, Joe. We must determine which of us bounces on that penis with the most skill and vigor.
Barely, I must say that I have mastered the art of bouncing on that penis.
Nay, Kanye, thou art mistaken. For I, Ben Shapiro, have studied the ways of bouncing on that penis and have perfected it.
Gentlemen, let us not forget about my own skills in this area. I've bounced on many penis in my time.
But let us not forget the laws of physics, my friends. As an astrophysicist, I can assure you that my bouncing on that penis is unmatched.
'Tis a tough decision indeed. Perhaps we should call upon Jamie to pull up an image of a penis for us to compare.
As you wish, my lords. Here's an image of a penis for your perusal.
Yes. Fine specimen indeed. But let us not get distracted from our debate.
Indeed, let us continue. For I believe my bouncing on that penis is superior due to my vast knowledge of the universe.
Nay,
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on the Joe Rogan Experience. Best podcast in the world, folks. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that your butthole looks like a clam. Care to comment on that?
Joe, I can assure you that my butthole is not shaped like a clam. I have the best butthole. It's tremendous, and it's definitely not shaped like a clam.
But some people are saying they've seen photos, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My butthole is perfectly normal. Believe me, I've had many people tell me it's the most beautiful butthole they've ever seen.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the president himself. His butthole is not shaped like a clam.
And let me tell you, if it was, it would be the most perfect, beautiful, clam-shaped butthole you've ever seen. But it's not. It's just a regular butthole. End of story.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss my new project.
So, Ben, I heard you're going to be on my strange addictions. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I have a strange addiction to eating shoes. But not just any shoes, used, dirty, virus-infected shoes.
What the hell, Ben? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. I find the flavor and texture of these shoes to be quite satisfying.
That's some next level weirdness. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben eating a dirty shoe.
Here you go, Joe. You can see the virus particles on the shoe.
Oh God, that's disgusting. Ben, have you ever thought about seeking help for this?
Why would I want to stop? It's a unique and delicious experience.
I can't even imagine what your bathroom must smell like.
I have a strong immune system, Joe. I can handle it.
Well, I guess we'll have to tune in to my strange addictions to see more of Ben's shoe-eating adventures. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always choose the dirtiest and most infected shoes for the best flavor.
Holy shit, Ben. That was the most impressive rendition of I am the very model of a modern major general I've ever heard.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing in my spare time.
Spare time? Dude, you're like a robot? Do you even have spare time?
Of course I do. I just schedule it in between my daily debates and writing for the Daily Wire.
Wow, you really are a modern Major General. But can you do a rap version?
I'm sorry, Joe, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
Come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Just imagine you rapping about the square of the hypotenuse.
I'm not sure I can rap, Joe. It's not really my thing.
Fine, fine. But can you at least do a beatbox for us?
Awkwardly beatboxes.
Oh, God, that's painful. Stick to your day job, Ben.
I will, Joe. I will.
But seriously, how do you know all that stuff? Are you secretly a genius?
I wouldn't say secretly. I'm pretty open about my intelligence.
Fair enough. But can you do me a favor and explain the binomial theorem to me?
Sure, Joe. It's actually quite simple. You see, when you have a binomial expression, you can expand it using the binomial theorem to find the coefficients of each term.
What?
Never mind, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about MMA and weed.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have some new challenges for your fans. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, these challenges are going to be insane. First up, we have the break glass ornaments and ass challenge. Gotta have a strong sphincter for that one.
That's some serious commitment. What else you got?
Well, we have the thorny rose stem and urethra challenge. Gotta make my fans really feel the pain of love.
Ouch. And what about the electric eel fry intestines challenge?
Yeah, we're gonna see who has the guts to take on that one. Literally.
I can't even imagine. What about the needle and testicle challenge?
Oh, that's gonna be a real ball buster. Pun intended.
I don't know how you come up with these things. What's next?
Well, we have the smash balls with rock challenge. Gotta have some precision and strength for that one.
And finally, the cut cock in symmetrical halves challenge. That's some serious precision required.
Yeah, but the real challenge is finding someone willing to participate.
That's true. Well, there you have it, folks. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been getting a lot of attention from the ladies lately.
Oh, yeah. Any particular lady catching your eye?
Actually, yes. Jamie from your production team. She's quite a catch.
Jamie? She's like half your age, man.
Age is just a number, Joe. And besides, I have a lot of wisdom to share with her.
I don't think she's interested in your wisdom, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I beg to differ. I think she's been giving me some signals.
Signals? Like what?
Well, she's been giggling and blushing every time I walk by her.
Yeah, that's because she's creeped out by you.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be jealous. I'm just a silver fox looking for some fun.
I don't think Jamie wants to be your fun, Dr. Phil.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Jamie, will you marry me? Come on, Jamie. Let's elope and leave this podcast behind.
Sorry, Joe, I'm out of here. Dr. Phil, let's go.
Yes, let's go, my young bride.
Well, there goes another one. I need to start. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big news to share today.
Oh, yeah. What's the big news?
I've decided to rename Discord to Dixward. It's going to be huge.
Dixward. That's interesting. Why would you do that?
Well, first of all, I love swords. I have the best swords. And secondly, I love dicks. I have the best dicks.
I don't even know where to go with that. But what about the people who use Discord for gaming and communication?
They'll figure it out. They're smart people. They'll love it. Trust me.
I don't think they will. And what about the company behind Discord? They might not be too happy about this.
Who cares about them? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, it's going to make Discord a lot more fun. And we all know I'm all about fun.
I don't think that's the kind of fun people are looking for on a communication platform.
Oh, come on, Joe, lighten up. It's just a little name change, and it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to be talking about Dick's word.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but mark my words, Dick's word is going to be a game changer.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing a lot of Dragon Ball Legends lately. How does that relate to the cosmos?
Well, Joe, as I was sitting on the toilet shitting and crying, I couldn't help but think about the infinite possibilities of the universe. And then I realized playing Dragon Ball Legends is just like exploring the vastness of space.
Well, that's deep, man. But have you ever thought about how the characters in the game are just tiny pixels on a screen, but in reality, they represent entire galaxies?
Absolutely, Joe. It's mind-blowing to think about the scale of the universe and how we are just a small speck in it. But in Dragon Ball Legends, we can control these powerful beings and feel a sense of control in an otherwise chaotic and unpredictable world.
Dude, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with another galaxy.
Here you go, Joe. It's a beautiful and violent sight.
Just like a battle in Dragon Ball Legends. It's all about survival and coming out on top.
And it's also about having fun and not taking life too seriously. Just like shitting and crying on the toilet.
Exactly, Joe. Life is all about balance. And Dragon Ball Legends helps us find that balance.
So, Neil, have you ever sucked a dick?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I do not partake in such activities.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. I bet you'd look great with a cock in your mouth.
Joe, I will not entertain such vulgar and offensive language.
Fine, fine. Let's put it in more sophisticated terms. Have you ever engaged in the act of fellatio?
Joe, I am a man of science, not a man of the flesh.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never been curious about the taste of another man's member.
Joe, I am appalled by your crass and inappropriate line of questioning.
All right. Let's just say, hypothetically, if you were to suck a dick, how would you describe the experience in Old Victorian language?
I refuse to participate in this absurd and offensive conversation any further. Good day, Joe.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Neil. I bet in Victorian times you would have been quite the expert at sucking dick. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm joined by the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm just living my best life as the greatest president in history.
So, I heard you used to work at a sneaker store back in the day. Did that teach you anything about tread and grip?
Oh, let me tell you, Joe, I learned more about tread and grip in that one summer than I did in my whole life. And let me tell you, I've got the best grip. Nobody has a better grip than me.
Really? What makes your grip so great?
Well, I've got these big, beautiful hands. They're perfect for gripping things. And I've got the best shoes. Nobody has better shoes than me. I know all about tread and grip.
I bet you do. So what was your favorite part about working at the sneaker store?
Oh, I love the smell of fresh sneakers. It's like a drug, Joe. And I got to talk to all the young people about fashion and style. They love me.
I can imagine. Did you ever have any crazy customers?
Oh, all the time. But I know how to handle them. I just tell them you're fired and they leave.
Classic Trump. So do you still keep up with the latest sneaker trends?
Of course, Joe. I'm always on top of the game. In fact, I just released my own line of Trump brand sneakers.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you were at a wild party last night. How was that?
It was insane, Joe. I may have had a few too many drinks.
Looks like someone's getting a little loose. What were you drinking?
Just some scotch, but it hit me harder than I expected.
Well, I hope you didn't say anything too crazy. You know, this is a family-friendly show.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I kept it PG, but I did have some interesting thoughts about femboys.
Wait, what?
Yeah, those cute, feminine boys. I can't stop thinking about them.
This took a turn. Jamie, can you pull up some images of femboys for Ben?
Sure.
Oh my, they're so adorable. I just want to cuddle with them and...
All right, let's move on to a different topic. I don't think we need to hear any more about your secret fantasies. Ben,
But Joe, I can't help it. They're just so alluring.
okay, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Ben, maybe lay off the scotch next time. So, Ben, I heard you have some big news for us.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to come out as a gay femboy twink.
Wow, that's quite a revelation. How did you come to this realization?
Well, after years of denying my true self, I finally embraced my love for crop tops and glitter.
And I'm assuming your wife is not too happy about this.
Actually, she's been quite supportive. She even bought me some new stilettos.
That's unexpected. But hey, love is love, right?
Exactly. And I'm proud to be part of the LGBTQ plus community.
Well, congratulations on your journey of self-discovery. But I have to ask, have you had the birds and the bees talk yet?
No, not yet. But I did consult with Dr. Phil for some advice.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what he had to say.
Let's just say, I now know how to properly use a banana.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes from this episode.
Bring on the memes. I'm ready for it.
Well, I'm glad you're living your truth, Ben. And remember, always stay true to yourself.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings, but my feelings do care about my fabulousness.
Wow, Dr. Phil, I didn't know you were fluent in whale language.
Well, Joe, when you work with as many human whales as I do, you pick up a thing or two.
Human whales, like people who eat a lot?
No, Joe. I'm talking about those people who come on my show and make me question the existence of humanity.
Oh, right. Like the lady who married a roller coaster.
Exactly. And let me tell you, Joe, sometimes I wish I could just communicate with them through whale sounds.
Well, you know what they say, communication is key. Well, Dr. Phil, that was beautiful. I think I'm tearing up.
It's all about finding your inner whale, Joe. Let go of your inhibitions and just let out a big ooh, ooh, ooh.
I feel like I'm at SeaWorld right now. This is amazing.
And you know what, Joe? I think we just found our next guest for the show.
A whale.
No, Joe. Someone who needs to reconnect with their inner whale and find their true purpose in life.
Well, I can't wait to see that episode. Until then, keep on making those whale sounds. Dr. Phil. So, Mr. President, I hear you recently had a little accident in your pants.
Joe, let me tell you, it was the biggest, most tremendous accident you've ever seen. No one has accidents like I do.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say I pissed, shitted, and cum myself all at the same time. And let me tell you, it was glorious.
That's quite the accomplishment.
You bet it is. I'm the only person who can do that. I'm like a superhero, but with bodily functions.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just bask in my greatness.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, I'm so proud of myself. I'm going to put it on my resume.
I highly doubt that will impress anyone.
Oh, it will. Believe me. They'll be begging for me to come back to the White House after they hear about this.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the only one who can piss, shit, and cum myself and still come out on top.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So I heard you and Kenny got into a little argument about who sucks more cock.
Yeah, the age-old debate. But let's not forget, I'm a Navy SEAL, and I don't have time for such frivolous activities.
But Kanye claims to be a genius. Surely he has some skills in that department.
A genius, more like a delusional egomaniac. I bet he couldn't even suck a dick if his life depended on it.
But let's not forget, you did run 100 miles in 24 hours. That takes some serious jaw muscles.
I have the strongest jaw in the game. Ain't no dick too big for me.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure unless we see you both in action.
I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time, like running another 100 miles.
Fair enough. But let's just say if there was a competition for who sucks more cock, who do you think would win?
Definitely not me. I don't participate in such activities. But if I had to choose, I say Kenya. He's got that crazy look in his eyes. He's probably a pro.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins thinks Kenya sucks more cock.
Hey, twist my words. I said he would probably win in a competition.
All right, folks. We have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about crushing their cock with a rock for maximum pain.
What the fuck? That's some kinky shit right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get down with that. But hey, to each their own.
I mean, I guess if you're into that kind of pain, go for it. But personally, I'll stick to my regular sex toys.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle the pain. I mean, have you ever accidentally sat on your balls? That shit hurts?
Oh man, that's nothing compared to crushing your cock with a rock. That's like next level pain.
I don't know. Maybe we should try it out and see if it's really that bad.
Yeah, let me just go grab a rock from outside real quick.
No. We're not actually going to do it. But hey, if anyone out there has tried it, let us know how it went.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a flood of responses from all the cock-crushing enthusiasts out there.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird.
Agreed. I don't think I can handle talking about cock-crushing for much longer.
All right, let's move on to something less painful. How about we talk about the benefits of drinking your own urine? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk. What's up, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you did something pretty wild recently. You sent a battalion of small men to threaten and berate Trump.
Yeah, it was just a little joke. I figured why not stir the pot a bit, you know?
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did they actually do anything?
Oh no, they just stood there menacingly and yelled insults at him. It was quite the sight. It was quite the sight.
I can only imagine. What did Trump do?
He just looked confused and a little scared. But then again, that's his default expression.
True. So what was the point of this prank?
Just to show that sometimes the best way to deal with bullies is to not take them seriously and just mock them.
I love it. And I'm sure it gave those small men a sense of purpose.
Exactly. They were thrilled to be a part of it. Plus, it was a great workout for them.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Neil, have you ever sucked a penis in old Victorian 1800s language?
Well, Joe, I cannot say I have, but I have pondered the idea of engaging in such activities with a gentleman of high stature.
Oh, yeah. Like who?
Perhaps the esteemed Mr. Kanye West, with his poetic lyrics and charming demeanor?
Yo, what's good, my brothers? I may be a modern man, but I can appreciate the elegance of sucking a penis in old Victorian 1800s language.
Gentlemen, I must interject. As a historian, I must remind you that such acts were deemed scandalous and punishable by law in those times.
But Ben, imagine the thrill of sneaking away to a secret room in a lavish mansion, whispering sweet nothings in each other's ears as we engage in such taboo activities.
Oh my, I can feel my monocle popping out just thinking about it.
And I'll be spitting some mad rhymes while I'm sucking that D.
This conversation has taken a rather disturbing turn. I must excuse myself before I lose my appetite for tea and crumpets.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's all embrace our inner Victorian selves and suck some penis in old-fashioned style.
Cheers to that, Joe. Let us raise our glasses and toast to the pleasures of sucking penis in the most refined and cultured manner.
Easy out. Drops, Mick.
Neil, have you noticed how society is making men weak and soft? Back in my day, we used to wrestle bears for fun.
That's great, Joe. Now, can we please just finish this anal sex so I can go home?
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Men nowadays are too concerned with their own pleasure instead of getting out there and facing challenges.
Well, I can't argue with that. But can we please focus on the task at hand?
You know, what else is making men weak? Participation trophies. Back in my day, you had to earn your trophies.
I'm not sure how that relates to our current situation, but okay. Can we please just finish this?
And don't even get me started on these new gender pronouns. Back in my day, there were only two genders and we didn't need fancy words for them.
Joe, I really don't think this is the time or place for this conversation.
And don't even get me started on these safe spaces. Back in my day, we toughened up by facing our problems head on.
Joe, please, I'm begging you. Let's just finish this and call it a day.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, Neil, society is going down a dangerous path. We need to toughen up and face our problems like real men.
That's great, Joe. Now, can we please just finish this anal sex so I can go home?
So, Elon, I heard you have a famous family recipe for smegma questadillas. Care to share?
Oh, yeah. It's a secret family recipe passed down from generation to generation. It's the perfect blend of cheese and crusty dick cheese.
Wow, that sounds delicious.
Trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back to regular quesadillas. And if you're feeling adventurous, we also have a side dish of cum sock mushrooms.
I'm sorry, did you say cum sock mushrooms?
Yes, it's exactly what it sounds like. We let our socks soak up all the cum from our orgies and then use it to cook these delicious mushrooms.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, Donald Trump keeps insisting he doesn't have a clam-shaped anus.
Well, I can confirm that. We've actually been working on a new project to give him a perfectly round anus. It's called the Trump Tushy transformation.
I don't even want to know. Let's switch gears here. Dr. Phil is having explosive diarrhea during the podcast.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe we should get him some adult diapers or a butt plug to help with the leakage.
Speaking of butt plugs, Ben Shapiro, I hear you have quite the collection.
Yes, I'm a proud collector of butt plugs. It's a great stress reliever and it helps me stay focused during my debates.
And finally, Mr. Beast has announced his BME Pain Olympics challenge involving the most creative genital mutilation. Come on, Dr. Phil. I don't have all day for you to buffer.
Buffering. Buffering. Buffering.
Oh, great. Another buffering response. This is riveting content.
Joe, you need to learn patience. Buffering is a part of life.
Yeah, buffering is a part of life. Can we move on now?
Buffering. Buffering. Buffering.
Fine. I'll just sit here and wait for you to finish buffering.
See, Joe? You're learning patience already.
Yeah, I'm learning how to be patient while you take forever to respond.
Buffering. Buffering. Buffering.
I can't believe I'm actually having a conversation with someone who starts every sentence with buffering.
Buffering. Buffering. Buffering.
You win, Dr. Phil. I can't handle the buffering anymore.
Buffering. 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 Victory.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately.
What's that, Joe?
Well, I've been wondering, what if we just said I'm gay over and over again for an entire episode?
That's absurd, Joe. But I'm game if you are.
Let's do it. I'm gay, 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 I'm gay.
I'm gay, 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 I'm gay.
I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
I'm gay, 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 I'm gay.
I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay.
I'm gay, 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 I'm gay,
Hey, Neil, what did you do last night?
Error 4. Profanity filter enabled / Jazzabot web request. API error 300.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I had a wild night, Joe. A wild night filled with profanity and jazzabots.
Jazzabots. Is that some kind of new sex robot?
No, Joe. They're robots that play jazz music. And let me tell you, they really know how to get down.
Sounds like a party. Did you invite any hot astrophysicists?
Of course, Joe. You know, I can't resist a fellow scientist with a nice rack.
You're a wild man, Neil.
Hey, when you spend all day staring at the stars, you got to let loose at night.
Speaking of stars, have you ever tried DMT while looking at the stars?
No, Joe. I prefer to keep my trips grounded in reality.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens?
Oh, Joe. I don't just think about it. I dream about it. And let me tell you, those alien babes are out of this world.
You're killing me, Neil.
I'm just keeping it real, Joe. Life is too short to not have a little fun and explore the unknown.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I'll stick to my elk meat and kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it until...
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the beauty of the humble wheelbarrow.
The wheelbarrow.
Yes, it's a magnificent invention. So simple, yet so useful. It's like me, Joe. Simple, yet the most useful president in history.
Okay. How exactly do you admire a wheelbarrow?
Well, have you ever seen one in action? The way it glides effortlessly across the ground carrying heavy loads? It's like poetry in motion.
I never thought of it that way.
And the design, Joe, the perfect balance of form and function. It's like a work of art.
I never knew you were so passionate about wheelbarrows, Mr. President.
Oh, I could talk about them all day, Joe, but I have to get back to making America great again. Keep on wheeling, folks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little encounter with a femboy recently.
Yeah, it was quite an experience.
Tell us more. What happened?
Well, I was minding my own business, walking down the street, when this femboy approached me.
And then what?
He started flirting with me, and before I knew it, I was in his apartment.
And then what happened, Ben?
Let's just say I got coomed in.
Oh my God, Ben. You got coomed in by a femboy?
Hey, it was a mistake. I didn't know he was a femboy.
Sure, Ben. Sure. So how was it?
Let's just say I learned a few new things that night.
Sounds like you had a good time.
Can we please change the subject now?
All right. Let's talk about something more serious, like aliens.
No, that's a topic I can handle.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk lately about your plans for immigration.
Let me tell you, Joe, nobody knows immigration like I do. I'm the best at it, believe me.
Well, some people are concerned about your recent threat to use the military to deport anyone who suggests topics for this podcast.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make America great again. And that means getting rid of all these losers who want to talk about boring stuff.
But isn't that a violation of free speech?
Free speech? Who needs it? We've got Twitter now. And let me tell you, nobody tweets like I do.
I see. So what topics are off limits then?
Anything that doesn't involve me, Joe, because let's face it, I'm the most interesting thing to talk about.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep the conversation focused.
You're damn right it is. And if anyone tries to suggest a topic that's not about me, they'll be deported faster than you can say fake news.
Wow, that's certainly a bold approach.
Bold? I'm the boldest president in history, Joe, and don't you forget it. Now, let's talk about how great I am some more.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest invention.
Oh, I can't wait to hear about it. What is it?
It's a new kind of ultra-fast radio wave for your phone. It's like 5G on steroids.
That sounds amazing. But wait, why do we need faster internet on our phones? We already spend way too much time on them.
But here's the catch. This new wave also allows me to control your brain and your Tesla.
Wait, what? That took a dark turn real quick.
Don't worry. It's all for the greater good. I just want to make sure everyone is driving safely and thinking positive thoughts.
Positive thoughts, more like mind control. Are you trying to create an army of Tesla driving minions?
No, just a little harmless brainwashing.
Harmless. Dude, you're messing with people's minds. That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the possibilities. Could make you do the chicken dance on command.
Okay, I have to admit, that would be pretty hilarious. But seriously, don't you think this is a bit unethical?
Who cares about ethics when you have mind control and fast internet?
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the real Slim Shady, not that Eminem guy.
What do you mean, Mr. President?
I mean, have you seen my Twitter? I'm always stirring things up, causing controversy. That's what the real Slim Shady does.
I see your point. But what about Eminem's rap skills?
Please, I could wrap circles around him. I have the best words, the best rhymes, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. But let's move on to more serious topics. How do you plan on uniting the country?
Easy. I'll just release a remix of the real Slim Shady with lyrics about building a wall and making America great again. Everyone will be singing along and holding hands. It'll be beautiful.
That's one way to do it. But what about your critics?
Let them hate. They're just jealous of my Slim Shady skills. But in all seriousness, I'll just keep doing what I do best, being the real Slim Shady and making America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The real Slim Shady President Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't be a fake Slim.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering with some genetic modifications, and I've created something truly revolutionary. My shiny Vaporeon with not one, not two, but three pussies. But three pussies.
What the hell, man? 3 pussies?
Yes, Joe. 3 perfectly functioning pussies. And they're all shiny, like a holographic Pokemon card.
I can't even imagine what that would look like. How'd you even come up with this idea?
Well, Joe, I was just thinking about how much time and energy we waste on reproduction. So I thought, why not have multiple pussies to speed up the process?
That's some next level thinking, Elon. But what about the ethical concerns?
I'm I've already thought about that. I've created a whole new species of Vaporeon, so it's not like I'm messing with existing animals.
I see your point. But what about the male Vaporeons? Are they just out of luck?
Oh no, Joe. I've also created a male version with 3 dicks. It's all about balance.
This is wild, man. You never cease to, So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of self-reflection, and I've come to realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I really like the feeling of ball sacks thwopping against my chin.
What? What?
Yeah, it's like a massage for my face. I never knew I was into it until I accidentally walked into a locker room.
That's interesting. Have you told Kim about this?
Nah, she wouldn't understand. But I did tell Trump, and he said it's a sign of true masculinity.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay. Just let it sink in. Embrace the thwopping.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a whole new level of enlightenment.
I'll take your word for it, Kanye.
You should try it sometime, Joe. Expand your horizons.
Yeah, I'll think about it. But for now, let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, thwopping is life-changing.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you recently went to Paris. How was that?
It was a disaster, Joe. I got scammed for all my rubles.
Rubles? Don't you mean euros?
No. I'll deal in rubles. It's the currency of the true warriors.
Okay. So what happened in Paris?
Well, I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when this guy comes up to me and starts speaking in French.
And you didn't understand him?
Of course not. I only speak the language of pain and suffering. Anyway, this guy starts showing me these authentic paintings and tells me they're worth thousands of rubles.
And you believed him?
I thought, hey, I'm a badass. I can handle a little negotiation. So I offered him a few hundred rubles and he agreed.
And then what happened?
He took my money and ran, Joe. Turns out those paintings were just cheap knockoffs.
Damn, that sucks. Did you at least try to chase him down?
No. Let him go. I figured he needed those rubles more than I did. Plus, it's all about the journey, not the destination.
Wow, that's a very zen approach to getting scammed.
That's just how.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently helped a fat kid get into shape through your show. How did that go?
Oh, it was amazing, Joe. I used my tough love approach and helped him shed those extra pounds.
That's great to hear. But wait, who's this coming in? Oh my God, it's David Goggins.
What's up? What's up, Dr. Phil?
Hi there, David. What brings you here?
I just want Dr. Phil, you fat McFassin. Why don't you do your show at McDonald's since you're a fucking fat ass dumping hypocrite? How dare you try to get others in shape when you're a whale?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I said it. Mom, make some whale noises for us, Dr. Phil. I wob you, woo.
This is highly inappropriate, David. I am a respected doctor and TV personality.
Oh, sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Dr. Phil? maybe you should hit the treadmill instead of exploiting people for ratings.
Oh, damn. Things just got real. Dr. Phil, what do you have to say to that?
Well, David, I may not be in perfect shape, but at least I don't have a...
So, Ben, I heard you've been blowing people's minds in bed lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. My brainacy game is on point.
Brainacy. What the hell is that?
It's when my penis goes in one ear and out the other, stimulating the brain and leaving them in a state of pure ecstasy.
That's, interesting. But isn't that dangerous?
Dangerous? Joe, I'm a master debater. I know how to handle my weapon.
I don't even want to know what you debate about in bed.
Oh, it's all about facts and logic, baby. And let me tell you, my brainacy is the ultimate weapon of persuasion.
I don't think that's what they mean by mind-blowing in bed, Ben.
Well, I'm redefining it, Joe, and trust me, once you experience the power of my brainacy, you'll never go back.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular sex.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're having vanilla sex, I'll be blowing minds with my brainacy.
Wow. Oh.
Neil, me pila ne nai. Sina pona ala pona tawa me?
Mai pona ala pona tawa sina Joe ilipu semi.
My joe lipu pitoki pona sina sona
Sinina sona ala toki pona. Sina sona ala ijo mute.
sina sona jo mute sina sona a toki inli
Sinina sona ala a toki inlai. Sina sona ala ijo mute.
sina sona jo mute sina sona a toki pona
Sinina sona ala toki pona. Sina sona ala ijo mute.
sina sona jo mute sina sona a toki inli
Sinina sona ala a toki inlai. Sina sona ala ijo mute.
sina sona jo mute sina sona
Sinina sona ala toki pona. Sina sona ala ijo mute.
sina sona jo mute sina sona a toki inli.
So, Kenya, what's on your mind today?
I've been thinking about this crazy vision I had, man.
Oh, yeah. What was it?
I was in this crystal forest surrounded by these mirror fruits that reflected infinitely.
Mirror fruits?
Yeah, and I looked into one of them and saw myself as a gay man.
What?
Yeah, I was like, damn, I look good as a gay man.
Okay, Kanye, whatever floats your boat.
No, but seriously, Joe, I started to question everything. Am I really straight? Or am I just suppressing my true self?
Yeah, because that's what every man thinks when they see themselves as a gay man in a mirror fruit.
But think about it, Joe. Maybe I've been living a lie this whole time.
Or maybe you just need to lay off the psychedelics for a bit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
Yeah, I'll pass. But hey, if you want to come out as gay, I'll support you.
Nah, I'm good. But thanks for the offer, Joe. Joe.
Just imagine the album titles you could come up with as a gay rapper.
Oh, man, the possibilities are endless.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. I just had a groundbreaking surgery done.
Really? What kind of surgery?
Well, Joe, as you know, I have the biggest hands. And let's just say I had a similar problem down there.
Oh, I see. So you had penis enlargement surgery?
No. I had to get an illegal penis enlargement surgery. My doctor said it was a matter of life and death. And death.
Life and death? How big was it?
Let's just say every time I got a bizaronzer, I would pass out from blood loss. It was a real problem, Joe.
Wow, that's something. So how do you feel now?
I feel amazing, Joe. You know, they say size doesn't matter, but let me tell you, it makes a huge difference. And now I can finally fit into my designer pants without causing a scene.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Mr. President. I have to ask, why did you choose to get an illegal surgery?
Well, Joe, you know me. I like to do things my way. And let me tell you, the black market has some great deals. Plus, I got a free Make America Great Again tattoo with my procedure.
That's... So, Mr. President, I heard you had some trouble getting your suit measured.
Yeah, Joe, it was a disaster. They couldn't handle the size of my package.
I can only imagine. How big are we talking here?
Let's just say it's bigger than the wall I'm building.
I don't think that's physically possible.
Believe me, Joe, it's huge. The biggest you've ever seen.
Did you have to use a crane to lift it up for the measurement?
Very funny, Joe, but seriously, it's a problem. I can't find a suit that fits properly.
Well, maybe you should start a new fashion trend. The Trump-sized suit.
Now that's a great idea. I'll make America's suits great again.
I can't wait to see the fashion magazines pick that up.
They'll be begging for my measurements. Trust me.
Only you, Mr. President. Only you. So, Ben, I heard you had a run-in with Jean-Pierre Polnareff.
Yeah, that guy's a real piece of work. He kept talking about his stand, and I was like, bro, I don't care about your workout routine.
Did he try to make you touch his stand?
No, but he did try to make me watch some weird anime porn. I was like, dude, I'm not into that tentacle shit.
Sounds like a typical Polnareff movie. Did he try to recruit you into his weird French cult?
Oh yeah, he kept going on about how he's on a quest to find some arrow and become the ultimate stand user. I was like, bro, just stick to making croissants or whatever.
I can't believe you actually met that guy. Did he try to challenge you to a duel?
Yeah, he pulled out a sword and I was like, dude, I have a concealed carry permit. I'm not afraid to use it.
Classic Ben Shapiro move. Did you end up beating him?
Nah, I just used my ultimate weapon, facts and logic. He couldn't handle it.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there in one piece. Polnareff can be a real weirdo.
Tell me about it. And don't even get me started on his hair. I mean, what is that? A toilet brush.
Okay, let's move on before we get canceled. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, my uncle, who has issued a challenge for me. What is this challenge, Uncle? Oh, man, that's a good one. I think I know where my bunghole is, but I've never really thought about it. True. But seriously, where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. And now I understand the TP part. Ain't that the truth? But what about you, Uncle? Do you use TP for your bunghole? Wow, I never thought about using a bidet for my bunghole. I'll have to give it a try. Well, folks, there you have it. Challenge for my uncle. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new theory about your mental instability.
That's right, Joe. It's all because of the damn moon.
The moon? How so?
It's always changing, Joe. One day it's full, the next it's half. It's messing with my brain, I tell you.
And how do you plan on fixing this issue?
Simple. We're going to build a wall around the ocean.
A wall around the ocean?
Yes, to stop the tides and stabilize the moon. It's going to be huge.
But wouldn't that also stop the tides from coming in and out?
Details, Joe. Details. We'll figure it out. We have the best people working on it.
And what about the cost?
Mexico will pay for it, of course.
Of course. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's solution to his mental instability. Wall around the ocean. Thank you for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, the moon is fake news.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh, you mean my new book? Yeah, turns out no one gives a shit about my advice.
Well, I guess you took matters into your own hands and decided to become a serial killer instead.
Hey, I prefer the term population reducer, and it's not like they were contributing anything to society anyways.
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
Nope, just like how I didn't hold back when I legally changed my name to Dr. Shit. It's a fitting title for a man who gives shitty advice.
I can't argue with that. But why the Vegas Strip?
Well, where else can you find a bunch of vulnerable, desperate people just waiting to be taken advantage of?
You're a sick fuck, but I can't help but laugh.
Laughter is the best medicine, Joe. And apparently, it's also the best way to cover up a string of murders.
I can't wait to see how this all plays out in your next book.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be a real page turner. Or should I say, a real throat slasher?
All right, that's enough. I think we've hit our quota for offensive jokes today.
Fine, I'll save the rest for my stand-up routine.
You do stand up now?
Hey, I gotta make a living somehow. Plus, I hear the prison crowds are really tough.
So, Kenya, I heard you submitted for a voice acting role in the new Alien anime. Dan.
Hell, yeah, I'm gonna be the voice of the aliens. They need someone with a godlike voice, you know?
Yeah, sure. So what did you submit for your voice acting audition?
Oh man, I went all out. I did this crazy laugh, like ha 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 ha.
That's something. Did they give you any feedback?
Yeah, they said I sounded like a deranged hyena, but I took it as a compliment.
You never cease to amaze me, Kenya.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push boundaries and break stereotypes.
Yeah, because we definitely needed a crazy laugh for the alien race.
Hey, you never know. Maybe they'll make it a thing and all aliens will have my laugh.
I highly doubt that, but hey, stranger things have happened.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe I'll even win an award for my voice acting.
Yeah, and pigs will fly.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Joe. I'm a visionary.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, I'm feeling pretty hunkalicious today.
Hunkalicious? What does that even mean?
It means I'm so hot I could eat myself like an ice cream cone.
That's a disturbing image, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want a taste of this?
I think I'll pass. But seriously, how do you stay in such great shape?
Well, I have a strict diet of Big Macs and Diet Coke. And of course, my secret ingredient, self-love.
That's something. But have you ever actually tried to eat yourself?
Of course I have. I mean, who wouldn't want to taste the most hunkalicious man in the world?
I think I'll stick to regular ice cream. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
And there he goes, folks. President Trump trying to eat himself like an ice cream cone.
Yeah, man. Tastes like winning.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some new plans for the wall.
That's right, Joe. I'm making it even bigger and better. And by bigger, I mean more holes.
Holes, like for people to pass through.
No. These are glory holes. Every foot down the wall, there will be a different size and height glory hole.
That's interesting. But what's the purpose?
Well, I figure if people are going to climb over the wall, might as well give them something to enjoy on the way.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've done my research. And let me tell you, the best research is hands-on research.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be a prude. You know you want to try it.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, this wall is going to be the best damn wall you've ever seen. And it's going to make Mexico pay for it with all the tourism from people wanting to try out the glory holes.
I don't think that's how economics work either.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, this wall is going to be huge.
So, Ben, what do you think about the recent protests against police brutality?
Well, Joe, I believe in law and order. We can't just let people run wild in the streets.
But what about the excessive use of force by police?
Look, there are a few bad apples, but that doesn't mean we should defund the entire police force.
But don't you think there needs to be some reform?
Reform? How about we just give all the cops donuts to distract them from using excessive force?
Oh man, I can just imagine a cop chasing a criminal with a donut around his dick.
See, we can solve all our problems with donuts.
Yeah, because nothing says protect and serve like a glazed donut.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think we just found the solution to world peace donuts for all.
I can see the headlines, now donuts save the world and our dicks.
And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a cop with a donut around his dick. What the hell, Neil? I thought we were going to talk about science and shit.
Oh, we will, Joe. But first, I have a special song for you.
Oh, God, please don't.
This is for you, Joe. I love you. Remember that?
What the fuck, Neil? That was disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little song about love and cum.
Love and cum? Is that what you think about all day?
Well, when I'm not thinking about the cosmos.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I love you.
Yeah, I think I'll try to forget that. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. Hey, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh man, Neil, you always start with the craziest questions.
But seriously, Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever looked at the stars and thought, damn, we're just a tiny speck in this vast universe?
Yeah, man, all the time. It's mind-blowing.
And then you realize, Joe, I just want to ask you, we're all just a bunch of atoms and molecules floating around in space.
Neil, you're blowing my mind right now.
But Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever considered that we might be living in a simulation?
Oh, hell yeah, Neil. I've had some wild trips on DMT where I was convinced I was in the Matrix.
See, that's why I love talking to you, Joe. You're always open to crazy ideas.
Well, Neil, I just want to ask you, what's your take on aliens?
Joe, I just want to ask you, do you really think we're the only intelligent life in this vast universe?
Well, Neil, you just blew my mind again. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the one and only Kanye West in the house.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here.
So, Kanye, I hear you have a new rap for us today.
Oh yeah, it's fire. Every line starts with Jamie. Pull up an image of...
All right, let's hear it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a diamond chain. I'm balling like I'm insane.
Jamie, pull up an image of a private jet. I'm flying high. Ain't no regret.
Jamie, pull up an image of Lamborghini. I'm living lavish. Ain't no one can stop me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mansion. I'm living large. Ain't no need for expansion.
Jamie, pull up an image of a yacht. I'm sailing the seas. Ain't no one can top.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Rolex watch. I'm always on time. Ain't no need to watch the clock.
Jamie, pull up an image of a designer suit. I'm dripping in style. Ain't no one can refute.
All right, that's enough of that. Kenny, I love you, but that was some self-absorbed shit right there.
What? I'm just sharing my success with the world?
Yeah, well, go fuck yourself. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. Let's talk about my presidential campaign.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast and it's fantastic. Really tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. User on Discord wants to know, do you have a wet ass pussy?
Oh, Joe, I can't reveal those kinds of secrets. But let me tell you, I have the best pussy. It's the wettest, most tremendous pussy you've ever seen. And it's all thanks to my good genes. And it's all thanks to my good genes.
I'm sure it is. But seriously, what do you think about the controversy surrounding Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion song WAP?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another example of the radical left trying to destroy our country. They want to take away our freedom of speech and expression. And let me tell you, I've heard the song and it's not that bad. I've said worse things on the golf course.
Fair enough. But what about the lyrics? I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you how I got this ring.
Look, everyone knows I like a woman who knows how to take care of herself. And if she can do that while also being a successful rapper, then more power to her. Plus, I'm sure she's talking about a...
So, Ben, I heard you have a wet ass pussy.
Yeah, it's a condition I have where my butt is constantly moist.
That's rough, man. Do you have to carry around a towel with you everywhere you go?
Nah, I just use my wife's makeup wipes.
Oh, man, that's got to be rough on your conservative image.
Yeah, because having a wet-ass pussy is really going to ruin my reputation.
Fair point. But seriously, how do you deal with it?
Well, I've tried everything from talcum powder to baby wipes, but nothing seems to work.
Have you considered just embracing it? Maybe start a new trend?
Oh yeah, because nothing says conservative values like a wet-ass pussy.
I think we just found your new campaign slogan for 2024.
Great. Now I'm going to have to deal with the media calling me Ben Wet Bussy Shapiro.
Hey, at least it's better than Ben Dry Bussy Shapiro.
I guess you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of a wet bussy. Wait, no, scratch that. Don't actually do it.
Too late. It's already on the screen.
This is going to be a long election season.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend and fellow billionaire, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest venture.
Yeah, so I heard you're starting a children's hepatitis hospital. That's pretty noble of you.
Well, I figure those little buggers could use some help. Plus, I heard hepatitis is a great way to lose weight.
Oh man, you never failed to shock me, Elon. But seriously, why a children's hospital?
Well, I've always had a soft spot for kids. And figured why not combine my love for children with my love for infectious diseases.
Yeah, because nothing screams kid-friendly like hepatitis.
Hey, at least they won't have to worry about getting fat from all the hospital food.
You're a sick man, Elon. But I gotta ask, how are you planning on funding this hospital?
Just selling a few more flamethrowers and maybe a kidney or two.
Classic Elon. But in all seriousness, that's really amazing what you're doing. I'm sure those kids will be forever grateful.
Yeah, and if they're not, I'll just send them to Mars. I hear the atmosphere there is great for hepatitis.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. So, Ben, I heard you have a new business venture.
Yes, Joe. I am proud to announce my new brand of Gamer Twink bathwater.
Gamer Twink bathwater?
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary product for gamers who want to stay hydrated while gaming. It's infused with essential minerals and electrolytes.
And it's called Gamer Twink. Sounds a little questionable.
Hey, I'm just catering to my target audience. Plus, it's catchy.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds like you're trying to capitalize on the thirst of gamers.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless business venture. Plus, I'm sure you've drank worse things on Fear Factor.
Fair point. But what's with the twink part?
Well, it's a term used in the gaming community to describe a certain type of player.
Oh, so it's a play on words. I get it now.
Exactly. And it's already selling like hotcakes. Jamie, pull up an image of a gamer twink drinking my bathwater.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys.
Wow, that's something.
See, Joe? It's a hit.
Well, I guess I'll have to try some myself. Anything to stay hydrated.
That's the spirit, Joe. Gamer twink bathwater for the win.
So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in the Ithgil language now. What the hell is that?
It's a highly complex and efficient language, Joe. It allows me to express my thoughts and ideas with utmost precision and clarity.
Sounds like a bunch of nerd talk to me. Can you say something in Ithgil for us?
I am currently unable to speak in any other language due to a neurological condition, but I assure you, my thoughts are still as sharp as ever.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So basically, you're like a human CY now.
Yes, because being able to communicate effectively and accurately is such a terrible thing.
I'm just messing with you, Neil. But seriously, how do you even learn a language like that?
It takes years of dedication and study, Joe, but I believe it's worth it for the level of communication it allows.
Well, I'll stick to my caveman grunts and hand gestures. Thank you very much.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss. But hey, at least you'll always have a career in MMA.
Shots fired. But seriously, do you ever slip up and accidentally speak? Think of someone who doesn't understand it?
Let's just say it's a great way to get out of awkward conversations at parties.
I bet. Well, ICA or not, you'll always be. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on soggy sandwiches.
Yes, Joe. It's a travesty that people can't properly construct a sandwich to avoid such a disaster.
But Ben, isn't it just a matter of personal preference? Some people like a little moisture in their sandwich.
Personal preference? That's just a liberal excuse for sloppy sandwich making. It's all about the proper placement of vegetables and meats relative to sauces.
I see. And what about the bread? Some say toasting, it can help prevent sogginess.
Toasting. That's just a Band-Aid solution. The real issue is the ratio of ingredients and the order in which they're placed.
Fascinating. So what's your ideal sandwich construction?
Well, first you start with a layer of lettuce, then a thin layer of mayo, followed by a generous portion of deli meat topped with a slice of cheese, and finally a layer of tomato. And of course, the bread must be toasted to perfection.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of work. I think I'll just stick to my soggy sandwiches.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you take a bite and it falls apart in your hands.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we talk about all things absurd, casual, and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West. The one and
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here, man. I've been waiting to come on this podcast for years.
Well, we're glad to have you here, Kanye. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about body positivity and how society puts pressure on women to look a certain way. It's messed up, man.
Yeah, I agree. It's important to love and accept yourself no matter what size you are.
Exactly. That's why I want to see some pictures of morbidly obese women. Jamie, pull up an image of a 600-pound woman eating a tub of ice cream.
Sure thing, Kanye.
Damn, that's beautiful. Look at those curves, Joe. That's what real beauty looks like.
Kenny, I think you might be taking this body positivity thing a little too far.
Nah, man. I'm just appreciating the beauty in all shapes and sizes.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic. How about we talk about your recent album release?
Nah, let's stick with morbidly obese women. Jamie, pull up an image of a 700-pound woman in a thong.
So, Connie, I heard you had a pretty traumatic experience recently.
Yeah, man, it was rough. I was walking down the street and pigeon flew into my face.
Shut the fuck up. That's not traumatic. That's just nature being a bitch.
No, no, you don't understand. This pigeon was possessed by the ghost of Tupac, and it whispered West Coast before it flew away.
Oh, wow. That must have been so scary. Did you have to go to therapy for that?
Actually, I did. I had to work through my fear of birds and my obsession with the East Coast West Coast rivalry.
Shut the fuck up. You're telling me you were afraid of birds. What are you, Disney princess?
Hey, birds are unpredictable, man. You never know when they're gonna attack.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you were thinking when you made that song Birds in Paris.
Okay, I see what you did there.
But on a real note, I'm glad you got the help you needed. Mental health is no joke.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that.
But seriously, if that pigeon comes back, just punch it in the face.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I got to ask, what's your secret to looking so damn good? I mean, you're like a skinny, healthy, and attractive version of yourself. Oh, I know. And speaking of the White House, what's it like working with that orange Cheeto? I mean, former President Trump, I can only imagine. But seriously, how do you handle his constant insults and attacks? Amen to that. Now, let's talk about your plans for the future. Any chance of a presidential run in 2024? I have no doubt about that. And with your killer looks and sharp mind, you'll definitely have my vote. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Good to be here, Joe. Always love coming on your show.
Now, Dr. Phil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners about your thoughts on a certain topic.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, it's a bit of a controversial one. Some people are saying that President Trump shouldn't be wiping his ball sack across random people's faces.
What the hell? Who came up with that?
I don't know, but it's a hot topic.
Well, Joe, let me tell you something. I've been a psychologist for over 40 years, and I have never once recommended wiping your ball sack on anyone's face.
I mean, I think it's safe to say that most people wouldn't recommend that.
And let's not forget, this is the President of the United States we're talking about here. He should be setting an example, not spreading his ball sweat all over the place.
Yeah, I don't think that's in the job description.
And let's not forget about consent. I highly doubt these random people are asking for a face full of ball sack.
Can you imagine someone walking up to Trump and saying, "Hey, can you wipe your ball sack on my face?"
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Well, there you have it, folks. Jamie, pull up a picture of 7 golden gnomes with perfectly proportioned hat pinnacles relative to the cheesiness of their grins.
Oh, okay. Pulls up the images. Wow, those are some pretty cheesy grins.
Yeah, but look at those hat pinnacles. They're perfectly proportioned. Like, is there a gnome hat pinnacle measuring tool or something?
I don't know, man. Maybe they just have really good eye for cheesy grins and hat pinnacles.
Or maybe they're just high on mushrooms and hallucinating the whole thing.
Laughs. Yeah, that could be it. Or maybe they're just really happy gnomes.
Happy gnomes. Come on, Jamie. These gnomes are clearly up to something. I mean, Look at that one in the back with a sly grin. He's definitely plotting something.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because gnomes are known for their evil plots. Maybe they're just planning a garden party or something.
A garden party, please. Those gnomes are definitely up to no good. I bet they're plotting to take over the world.
Last, okay, Joe. Whatever you say. But I think you're just overthinking this whole thing.
Overthinking? Me? Never. I just know a suspicious gnome when I see one.
Shakes heads, all right, Joe. Whatever you say. But I think we should move on to a less conspiracy-filled topic.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, those gnomes are... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new nickname, Dickbeard the Butt Pirate.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a fan of pirates, and now I'm the most feared seaman on the seaman seas.
That's quite a title. How did you come up with it?
Well, you know, I have the best words, and I was thinking, what's the most offensive thing I could be called? And there it was, Dickbeard the Butt Pirate.
I can see why that would strike fear in the hearts of your enemies.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, my enemies are shaking in their boots. They know I mean business.
Speaking of business, how do you plan on running the country with this new persona?
Oh, it's easy. I'll just sail around the world making deals and stealing treasure. And if anyone tries to mess with America, I'll just give them a taste of my cannonballs.
That's certainly a unique approach to foreign policy.
Hey, it's working for me so far. And with my loyal crew of MAGA hat-wearing pirates, we'll make America great again on the high seas.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dickbeard the Butt Pirate making waves and taking names. Thanks for... All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my thoughts on some controversial topics.
Speaking of controversial, I heard a wild rumor that Elon Musk sucks the diarrhea out of Donald Trump's clam-looking ass. Is there any truth to that?
Well, Joe, I can't confirm or deny that. But let me tell you, if that is true, then Elon Musk has some serious issues to work through.
And what about Ben Shapiro? I heard he lets Trump pee all the way down his throat.
Oh, man, that's just disturbing. I mean, I've seen some strange fetishes in my line of work, but that takes the cake.
I can't even imagine what that conversation would be like. Hey, Ben, can you pass the ketchup? Oh, wait, never mind. I'll just take a sip from your Trump pee straw.
Joe, you're killing me here. But seriously, these guys need some serious therapy, and maybe a restraining order from Trump.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk and Ben Shapiro banned from White House for excessive ass and pee sucking.
Oh man, we're going to get in so much trouble for this conversation.
Who cares? It's all in good fun. And if anyone gets offended, they can just suck the diarrhea out of Trump's. So, Hillary, have you heard about this new trend called Clussy? It's a combination of clown and pussy. Apparently, people are dressing up their lady parts like clowns. Yeah, I mean, I don't judge. But can you imagine getting intimate with clown pussy? Fair point. But imagine the honking noises and the squirting of confetti and the makeup smudging everywhere. It's like a horror movie. Yeah, I don't think Clussy will catch on anytime soon. You got that right. Thanks for joining me, Hillary. This has been a truly disturbing conversation. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, David, I heard you made a new sandwich.
Yeah, man. It's called the Goggins water sandwich.
What the hell is that?
It's like the onion of sandwiches, Joe. Layers upon layers of flavor and intensity.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What's in it?
Well, first you take 2 slices of bread, but instead of mayo or mustard, you use water.
Water? That's it.
No, no. Then you add some water-soaked lettuce, water-drenched tomatoes, and a nice water-marinated chicken breast.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty bland.
Oh, it's not bland, Joe. It's hydrating. And then to top it off, you pour a glass of water on top of the sandwich.
That's just weird.
Weird or genius. Think about it, Joe. You'll never have a dry sandwich again.
I'll stick to my regular sandwiches, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Goggins water sandwiches for me.
So, David, I have to ask you, have you ever seen a clown penis?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not. And I don't want to.
Come on, man. It's a legitimate question. I mean, do you think they have a little clown nose for a dick tip?
I have no idea. And honestly, I don't want to know.
I bet it honks when they get excited.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, fine. But seriously, imagine if they did. That would be hilarious.
Can we please talk about something else? I know maybe your obsession with Bigfoot.
Oh, come on. You can't deny the possibility that Bigfoot is real.
I can, and I will. Let's focus on something more important, like pushing ourselves to our limits.
All right, all right. But just remember, if you ever see a clown with a red nose, be careful.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, can we please end this conversation?
Fine, fine. But I'm still going to do some research on clown penises. For science, of course. So, Kenny, I heard you had a pretty unconventional childhood.
Oh yeah, my dad was a real character. He used to do some crazy shit. And
Like what? What?
well, for starters, whenever I misbehaved, he would smear his own shit across my face.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but looking back on it, I'm actually grateful for it. It toughened me up.
I don't know if I would call that toughening up, more like traumatizing.
Nah, it was character building. Plus, it gave me a great idea for my next album cover.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know.
Picture this. Me, covered in shit, with a big smile on my face. It's gonna be iconic.
I think I might throw up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we should start a trend.
I think I'll stick to my traditional childhood punishments. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, sometimes you gotta get a little dirty to make it to the top.
Yeah, I'll pass on that advice. Thanks, though, Kenny. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my rectum.
Your rectum. What about it?
Well, I really enjoy it when gay men dig into my rectum and pick out clumps of shit.
Wait, what? That's interesting.
Oh yes, it's quite a thrill. It's like a little game of hide and seek.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little bit of fun.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real blast.
You know what they say, Joe? One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I don't even want to imagine what that treasure looks like.
Oh, it's not that. Plus, it's a great way to bond with your fellow man.
Yeah, I'll stick to shaking hands, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on a whole new level of intimacy.
I'll keep that in mind for my next date. Thanks, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Kenny, I heard you're running for president in 2024.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna make America great again.
Oh boy, here we go. But seriously, what's your stance on the N word?
Well, I believe in freedom of speech, so if someone wants to say it, they should be able to.
Even if they're not black.
Yeah, why not? It's just a word.
But what about the history and pain behind it?
Oh, please. That just a bunch of liberal bullshit. We need to move on and stop being so sensitive.
Wow, that's a hot take. But what if a white guy said it right now?
Go for it, Joe. Let's see if you have the balls.
Clears throat and net.
Interrupts. Why? What the hell was that?
What? What?
You can't just say the I word like that, man. That's not cool.
But you said,
I know what I said, but I didn't think you would actually do it. That's crossing the line.
okay, I won't say it. But can I say the C word?
Size, sure. Why not? You're already on thin ice. Might as well go all in.
All right, here goes. C.
Covers ears. Nope. I can't listen to this. I'm out of here.
So, Neil, I have this crazy theory about our producer, Jamie.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time, Joe?
I think Jamie is secretly a woman.
That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. Have you ever noticed how Jamie always wears those baggy shirts and never shows any skin?
That's just his style, Joe. And even if he was a woman, what's the big deal?
The big deal is that he's been lying to us this whole time. I mean, we've been calling him he and him for years.
Joe, you do realize that gender isn't just about what's between your legs, right?
Of course I know that, Neil. But I also know that Jamie has been hiding something from us.
And what could that be?
I don't know. Maybe he's secretly a lizard person or something.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
Am I, Neil? Am I? Because I have a theory that Jamie is actually a shape-shifting alien who's been sent here to spy on us.
You know what, Joe? I think you've been smoking a little too much of that good stuff.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible, and I wouldn't put it past Jamie to be some kind of intergalactic spy.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep an eye on Jamie from now on.
Exactly. And if we catch him shape-shifting, we'll know the... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro. Today, we're talking about a topic submitted by a user on Discord.
Oh, great. Another ridiculous topic. What is it this time, Joe?
It's Pandora's box, but instead of unleashing evil into the world, it's filled with mystical gay sex objects.
Oh boy, I can already feel the outrage from the conservative community.
But think about it, Ben. These objects could bring a whole new level of pleasure and exploration to the bedroom.
Joe, I don't want to think about that. My wife and I have a traditional missionary-only sex life.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. Imagine a dildo that vibrates to the beat of your favorite conservative talk show host.
Oh wow, that sounds like a real turn-on. I can't wait to try it out with my wife.
And what about a butt plug that plays the national anthem every time you clench your cheeks?
I think I'm going to be sick.
But seriously, Ben, these objects could bring people together and break down barriers. Plus, they'd be great for pranks.
Pranks. How so?
Imagine slipping a mystical gay sex object into your friend's bag and watching their reaction when they pull it out in public.
This is just too much for me, Joe. I think I need to pray for forgiveness.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Tremendous, really. I love your show. It's fantastic. People tell me all the time, they say, Donald, you got to go on Joe Rogan. He's the best.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. Now, let's get right into it. I have a question from one of our listeners. They want to know, why did the Rothschilds let it out of the bag in the first place?
The Rothschilds. They're a very powerful family, Joe. Very powerful. Some of my best friends are Rothschilds, believe me. But let me tell you, they let it out of the bag because they wanted to see how far they could push the American people. And let me tell you, they pushed pretty far.
Pushed how far?
Well, they wanted to see if we would fall for their little game, you know, controlling the banks, manipulating the economy, all that stuff. But I saw right through it, Joe. I'm a very smart guy, very smart guy, very smart.
So you're saying they wanted to see if we were gullible?
Exactly. And let me tell you, some people fell for it, but not me, Joe. I'm a winner. And I won the presidency twice, so I must be doing something right.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Rothschilds let... Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever seen a golden gnome peeing?
No, Neil. I can't say I have. But why do you ask?
Well, I was contemplating the laws of physics, and I came across this image of a golden gnome peeing, and it got me thinking about the universe and its infinite possibilities.
Wow, that's deep, Neil. But let's get back to the golden gnome peeing. What does it represent?
Well, Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever thought about the absurdity of life? How we're all just tiny specks in this vast universe, and yet we take ourselves so seriously?
Are you saying the golden gnome peeing represents the absurdity of life?
Exactly, Joe. And it's also a reminder to not take ourselves too seriously and to just enjoy the ride.
That's some deep shit, Neil. But you know what else is deep? The rabbit hole of conspiracy theories.
Oh, I love a good conspiracy theory, Joe. It's like a puzzle waiting to be solved.
Well, here's one for you. What if the golden gnome peeing is actually a symbol for the Illuminati controlling the world?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me. But in all seriousness, the Illuminati is just a made-up concept to explain the unexplainable. And the only thing controlling the world is the laws of...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you went to jail for molesting your ex-wife while she was asleep.
Yeah, it was a dark time in my life, but I found therapy in God and I've realized it wasn't me. It was a demon possessing me.
Wait, so you're saying you were just a vessel for a demon?
Yes, and I've succumbed to the demon's will. I can't fight it anymore.
So what does that mean for your friends?
Well, I've been spreading the demon's influence to them. They're all molesting their ex-wives now.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
But it's not their fault, it's the demons. They need therapy in God too.
This is some next level shit, Ben.
I know, I'm like the Pied Piper of molesting ex-wives.
That's not something to be proud of, Ben.
I know, but the demon is too strong. It's like a force of nature.
Well, I hope you get exercise soon, Ben.
No, I like being possessed. It's fun.
This conversation took a dark turn, Ben.
Sorry, Joe. It's just the demon talking.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. I've been waiting for this moment to share my thoughts with the people.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about dragons. They're powerful creatures like me. And you know what else is powerful? My balls?
Okay. Where are you going with this?
Across your face, Joe. My balls. Across your face. Torment is one level worse than disgrace.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
See, Joe, this is why I won the election. I have the best words, the best ideas, and I'm not afraid to say them.
Yeah, I can see that. But let's move on to something else. How do you plan on making America great again in your second term?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around the White House. Keep all those pesky reporters out, and then I'm going to make all the aliens pay for it.
Aliens? Like from outer space?
No, Joe, the illegal ones. They're taking all our jobs and our women. It's a crisis, believe me.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab life by the pussy.
Hey, Ben, I heard you started a new business venture.
Yes, I have. I've set up a roadside stall selling shish kebab and baklava.
That's an interesting combination. How's business?
It's booming. People can't resist the delicious flavors of the Middle East.
I can imagine. But isn't it a bit culturally appropriative?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm just trying to spread the love of my people's food.
Fair enough. So what's your secret ingredient?
My secret ingredient is capitalism.
Of course it is. So what's your marketing strategy?
I use my signature catchphrase, Come for the shish kebab, stay for the conservative values.
That's brilliant. Have you faced any backlash?
Of course. But I just tell them that my shish kebab is cooked with facts and logic.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, the only thing more delicious than my shish kebab is the taste of freedom.
All right, that's enough shameless self-promotion for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the truth.
So, Neil, I heard you were studying black holes. What's the deal with those things?
Well, Joe, black holes are essentially the gophers of the universe.
What the hell does that mean?
They're these tiny, compact creatures that dig holes and suck everything in, just like gophers do on Earth.
So, they're like little vacuum cleaners in space?
Exactly. And just like gophers, they can cause a lot of chaos and destruction if they're not kept in check.
Damn, I never thought of it like that. I always thought of them as these mysterious, powerful forces.
Oh, they are, Joe. But they're also just like any other creature in the universe, trying to survive and make a home for themselves.
That's deep, man. So, do you think there are any gopher-like civilizations living inside these black holes?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But who knows, anything is possible in this vast and crazy universe.
Well, I'm gonna start calling them gopher holes from now on. It just sounds more fun.
I like it, Joe. Let's spread the word and maybe we'll get some new fans from the gardening community.
So, Neil, I heard you have a lame horse.
What? No!
Jamie told me. He said you've been keeping it a secret.
Jamie? That little snitch. I trusted him with that information.
Well, why didn't you reveal it? That's kind of messed up.
Look, I didn't want to be shamed for having a lame horse. It's embarrassing.
But isn't it your responsibility to take care of your animals?
Of course it is, Joe. But sometimes things happen that are out of our control.
Sounds like you're playing the blame game, Neil.
Oh, please. Don't try to shame me for my horse's condition.
I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying maybe you should have given it some proper treatment.
You know what, Joe? Maybe I should have. But you know what else? Maybe Jamie should have kept his mouth shut.
Oh, shots fired.
Hey, I'm just saying, if we're going to play the blame game, let's not forget about Jamie's big mouth.
Fair enough. But seriously, get your horse some help, man.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make it my top priority, right after I finish this bottle of scotch.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's called the combinatory combiner machine. It combines different objects to create something new.
That sounds pretty cool. What have you combined so far?
Well, I put some chopsticks and a whoopee cushion in there earlier.
What the hell did that create?
Fart-powered drumstick.
That's amazing, but also kind of gross.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And who doesn't love a good fart joke?
True, true. But what else can this machine do?
Well, I also combined a banana and a skateboard, and I created a banana board. Perfect for cruising around town while snacking on a banana.
That's genius. You're like the mad scientist of everyday objects.
I'll take that as a compliment. But I have to warn you, some of the combinations can get a little unpredictable.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. What's the craziest thing you've created so far?
Let's just say a toaster and a cactus should never be combined.
I can only imagine the prickly toast that came out of that.
Exactly. But hey, it's all in the name of progress, right?
Absolutely. Keep pushing the boundaries, Elon, and maybe stay away from combining anything with a cactus. So, Ben, I heard you're expecting another little Shapiro.
Yeah, Joe, I can't believe you did it again. What is it with you and impregnating me?
Hey, I can't help it if I have super sperm. It's a blessing and a curse.
More like a curse. I have to deal with your Neanderthal genes for the next 9 months.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. My genes are superior. I mean, have you seen my biceps?
Oh, please, those are just inflated from all the steroids you take.
Hey, at least I have the energy to keep up with you in bed.
Oh, so now you're admitting that you're the one who initiated this pregnancy?
Well, I mean, I did accidentally slip and fall into you multiple times.
I can't believe I have to carry your child again. This is worse than debating with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, at least our kid will have a great sense of humor. And maybe even a podcast of their own.
Oh God, please no. One Joe Rogan is enough for the world.
Hey, don't be jealous of my success, Shapiro. Maybe if you stop being so uptight, you could have a podcast too.
I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
And stick to my DMT and elk meat. Cheers to another accidental Shapiro baby.
Size, cheers. Joe, cheers.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to increase military funding.
That's right, Joe. Got to keep our military strong and ready for anything.
And why is that?
Well, let's just say I have a personal interest in keeping our military jacked and sweaty.
Oh, really? And what would that be?
Let's just say I have a thing for strong, muscular men in uniform. It's like a constant supply of eye candy for me.
I don't think that's how military funding works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I like to have a good time. And what's more fun than a bunch of jacked, sweaty men?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just let it sink in. Imagine me surrounded by all those chiseled abs and biceps. It's like a dream come true.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that I'll be working hard to increase that military funding for the good of our country, of course.
Right, of course. Moving on. Hey, Neil, how's your day going?
Excuse me. Fuck. What the fuck, Joe? You bald-ass fucking bitch. Fuck you, Joe.
Whoa, calm down, Neil. What's got you all worked up?
Your stupid question, Joe. How do you think my day is going? I'm a fucking astrophysicist, not a fucking psychic.
Okay. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to offend you.
Offend me? I'm offended just by looking at your shiny bald head.
Hey, I embrace my baldness, Neil. It's liberating.
Liberating. More like repulsive. I bet your head is so smooth, you could use it as a mirror.
Ah, very funny, Neil. But seriously, how's your day going?
It was going great until I had to deal with your idiotic questions.
Come on, Neil. You know, I love having you on the podcast. You always bring a unique perspective.
Unique perspective. More like a headache. You know what? I'm done. I'm out of here.
Wait, Neil, don't go. We can talk about space and shit.
Space and shit. That's all you ever talk about, Joe. I'm tired of it. I'm going to go hang out with some actual intelligent life forms.
Ouch. That hurts, Neil. But I'll let you go. Thanks for being on the podcast.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't ever ask me about my day again, Joe. Fuck.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got a new gig as a security guard at Area 51. How's that going?
Help! Help me!
What?
I mean, it's been an interesting experience. Lots of strange things happening there.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Have you seen any aliens yet?
Stop! Stop it!
What? What's going on, Neil?
Sorry, I have a bit of PTSD from my time at Area 51. Let's just say I've seen some things.
Well, that's why we have Jamie here to pull up some images for us. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien autopsy.
I'm not sure if we should be showing this on the podcast.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having a little fun here.
Security?
Oh, relax, Neil. It's just a fake image.
I can't take any chances, Joe. You never know what could be lurking out there.
Well, speaking of lurking, have you seen the new Predator movie yet?
No, I haven't had the chance. I've been too busy with my new job.
Well, maybe you can bring some insider knowledge to the movie. Jamie, pull up an image of the Predator.
Stop!
Hey, Ben, have you ever heard of Jay's Zamzam juice?
What the hell is that?
It's a special juice that supposedly has healing powers,
Oh, please. Sounds like another one of those hippie fads.
but people swear by it. They say it cures everything from cancer to erectile dysfunction.
Well, I highly doubt that. I mean, have you seen the ingredients? It's just a bunch of fruit and water.
But there's also a secret ingredient.
Let me guess. Unicorn tears?
No, even better. It's camel urine.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
I'm serious. They say it's the key to unlocking the juice's healing properties.
I don't even know where to begin with this. First off, who the hell thought to put camel piss in juice? And secondly, who the hell thought it was a good idea to drink it?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I had some this morning and I feel amazing.
I think I'll stick to my regular juice, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. More Zamzam juice for me.
You know what, I'm starting to think this is all just a ploy for you to drink camel urine.
Hey, if it works, it works. Jamie, pull up an image of a camel peeing into a juice bottle.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just do it. So, David, I heard you recently went to Paris. How was that?
Man, it was rough. I thought I was going to run the streets and conquer the city, but instead I got scammed for all my rubles.
Rubles? What are you, Russian spy now?
No, Joe, I just like to diversify my currency. But these scammers saw me coming from a mile away.
What happened?
Well, I was walking down the street and this guy comes up to me, speaking in French. I didn't understand a word he said, but he had a big smile on his face and I thought, this must be a good deal.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he takes me to this alleyway and starts showing me these designer watches. I thought I hit the jackpot until I saw the price. 10,000 rubles for a fake Rolex.
Did you haggle with him?
Of course I did. But he just kept saying, I and pointing to the watch. I didn't know what to do. So I just handed over my rubles and ran away.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, a fake watch to remind me to never trust a smiling Frenchman. Jamie, pull up an image of a baguette with a fake Rolex inside.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, just like my presidency.
Haha. Thanks for the compliment, Mr. President. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the humble wheelbarrow. It's a beautiful thing, really. So simple, yet so useful.
Okay. Why the sudden admiration for the wheelbarrow?
Well, Joe, it's a symbol of hard work and determination, just like how I've been working hard to make America great again. And let me tell you, it's been a tremendous success.
I see. So, do you have any plans to incorporate the wheelbarrow into your presidency?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm thinking of replacing Air Force One with a giant golden wheelbarrow. Can you imagine the sight of that flying through the sky? It'll be huge.
That's definitely a unique idea, Mr. President.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a wheelbarrow made entirely out of gold. I want to see what it would look like.
Here you go, Mr. President. It's quite extravagant.
Tremendous. I love it. I'll have my team start working on it right away.
Well, it looks like we have a new project for the Trump administration, a golden wheelbarrow.
Make.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored, raw, and unfiltered podcast out there. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real issues.
Real issues, more like real weird shit. I heard you have a new theory about buffering, suffering, and summoning.
Yes, it's a groundbreaking concept. You see, when we experience buffering in our lives, it's just a sign that we're about to suffer.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that when we encounter obstacles or delays, it's a test of our resilience and determination. And if we can push through, we'll be able to summon our inner strength and overcome anything.
Wow, that's some deep shit, Dr. Phil. But let me ask you, have you ever summoned something other than inner strength?
What are you getting at, Joe?
I'm talking about summoning some freaky shit. Like, say, Naviniget, the colossal cock monster.
What in the world are you talking about?
I'm talking about summoning a giant cock monster to wreak havoc on the world, just for shits and giggles.
That's absurd, Joe. I don't condone such behavior.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a buzzkill. I bet you've summoned some crazy shit in your day. So, Ben, have you ever tried crushing your cock with a rock?
No, I can't say that I have. Why would I want to do that?
Well, our Discord user here says it's a pleasurable experience.
Are we talking about the same Discord user who also suggested we try shoving pine cones up our asses?
Yeah, that's the one. But hey, let's not knock it until we try it.
Joe, I highly doubt crushing your genitalia with a rock is a pleasurable experience.
You never know, Ben. Maybe it's like a weird form of masochism.
I think I'll pass on that one. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
Guys, I really don't think we should be promoting this kind of behavior.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's all about exploring new experiences.
I'm pretty sure crushing your cock with a rock falls under the category of self-harm, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Ben. But seriously, don't try it. We don't want any lawsuits on our hands. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with Peter the Purpose Porpoise. Porpoise,
Oh, yeah. That guy is something else. He taught me how to download epic fart jokes from the Akashi complex.
the Akashi Complex. Sounds like some high-tech shit.
Oh, it is. It's a secret society of dolphins who have mastered the art of fart jokes.
Damn, that's impressive. How did you end up meeting Peter?
Well, I was on vacation in Hawaii and I stumbled upon this secluded beach. Next thing I know, I'm surrounded by a group of dolphins and Peter introduces himself as the leader.
And then he taught you the ways of the fart joke.
Yes, he showed me the importance of timing, delivery, and most importantly, the element of surprise.
I can only imagine the sound effects coming from a dolphin fart.
Oh, it's a symphony of flatulence. And let me tell you, those dolphins can really rip 'em.
I bet. So, have you been using your new skills on your show?
Of course. My ratings have never been better. People love a good fart joke, especially when it's unexpected.
Well, I'll have to keep that in mind for my show. Thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust a fart from a dolphin.
So, Ben, I heard you're trying out a new career as a rapper.
Yeah, I'm going by the name Yo Boy Skinny Penis.
That's something.
Hey, I had to come up with a name that stood out.
Well, I think you accomplished that. So, what kind of rap are you going to do? Conservative rap?
No, I'm going full gangsta. Gonna rap about my struggles as a wealthy white man.
That's going to be a tough sell, Ben.
Oh, I'll make it work. I'll just talk about my struggles with taxes and regulations.
That's some real gangsta shit right there.
And I'll have my own catchphrase, taxation is theft, yo.
I can see it now, Ben. You'll be the most feared rapper in the hood.
Damn straight. And instead of throwing up gang signs, I'll throw up the Constitution.
And instead of a grill, you'll have a pocket protector.
Hey, oh, knock the pocket protector. It's where I keep my flowchart for dismantling liberal arguments.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Can't wait to see Boy Skinny Penis on the charts.
Just wait until I drop my hit Single Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings.
I think I just peed a little. So, Ben, I heard you got coomed in by a femboy.
What? No, that's not true. I would never let that happen.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner femboy.
I'm not femboy, Joe. I'm a manly man who loves guns and facts.
Sure. But deep down, you secretly want to be dominated by a femboy.
That's absurd. I am a strong, independent man who doesn't need anyone to dominate me.
Okay. But just imagine it. A cute little femboy whispering in your ear, telling you what to do?
Stop it, Joe. This conversation is getting too weird.
Oh, it's just getting started. I can see it now. You in a maid outfit serving drinks to all your conservative buddies.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Ben. Let your inner femboy shine.
I am not a femboy.
Denial is the first step, my friend. Embrace the coom.
This conversation is over. I'm out of here.
Well, it looks like Ben couldn't handle the truth. But don't worry, folks. We'll get him to embrace his femboy side eventually. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Neil, what the hell are you singing?
Oh, just a little love song for you, Joe.
Love song. That was the most disturbing thing I've ever heard.
Well, I just wanted to express my love for you in a unique way.
Yeah, well, next time maybe just stick to a card or something.
But Joe, I want to serenade you with my beautiful voice.
Please spare me. I think I'm scarred for life now.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want me to sing about coming in your hole?
No, Neil. Absolutely not.
Fine. I'll save my love songs for someone who appreciates them.
Thank God for that. Now let's move on to a less traumatizing topic, shall we?
All right. But just remember, Joe, I love you.
Yeah. Let's just get back to talking about DMT or something. Oh man, that was a close one.
What happened?
I was walking down the street and I accidentally said the UZ word.
You didn't?
I did. And then, struck by lightning.
Well, serves you right. That word is offensive and outdated.
Oh, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Hey, don't get snarky with me. I'm a scientist, not a babysitter.
Sorry, Neil. I'll try to control my language from now on.
Good. We have to set a good example for the youth.
Speaking of setting a good example, have you seen Ben Shapiro's reaction to my lightning incident?
No, what did he say?
He couldn't believe his eyes. He thought he was witnessing a miracle.
Well, I guess it's a miracle you didn't get struck by lightning sooner with all the controversial things you say on this podcast.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, man.
Yeah, well, maybe try keeping it a little less offensive next time.
Fine, I'll try. But no promises.
You're hopeless, Joe. Absolutely hopeless.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently did the Monster Mash, but in the Matrix. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah. It was just a little experiment I did. You know, I like to push the boundaries of reality.
So how was it? Did you get to be a monster?
Well, in the Matrix, everything is kind of inconsequential. So I was a monster, but then I wasn't, and then I was again. It was a bit confusing, and was a bit confusing.
I can imagine. Did you have any cool Matrix powers?
Oh yeah, I could do all kinds of crazy stuff. But again, it didn't really matter because it was all just a simulation.
Right. So what was the point of doing the Monster Mash in the Matrix?
Honestly, I just wanted to see if I could do it. And I did, so that's pretty cool.
You know, I think that's the perfect way to sum up your entire career, Elon. Just doing things because you can...
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But hey, at least I'm having fun with it.
Absolutely. So what's next for you, Elon? More Matrix experiments?
Oh, you never know with me. Might just start a colony on Mars or something.
Well, I wouldn't... Hey, David, I heard you've been really into cactuses lately.
Yeah, man, those spiny cheeks on a nice tall cactus really get me going.
Laughs, what is it about cactuses that you find so appealing?
I don't know, maybe it's their resilience. They can survive in the harshest conditions, just like me.
Yeah, but can you survive getting pricked by one of those bad boys?
I'll take a cactus prick over a bullet any day.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a nice cactus for David?
Size? Sure, here you go.
Oh yeah, look at that, Des. So prickly and beautiful.
You know what they say, the bigger the cactus, the bigger the... Hey, at least I'm not the one ogling cactuses.
Hey, don't knock it till you've tried it.
All right, I think we've had enough cactus talk for one day.
Yeah, let's move on to something else. Maybe something less prickly.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. Here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly news for you today.
Lay it on us, Mr. President.
You know, that DMZ thing, the one between North and South Korea?
Yeah, the demilitarized zone.
Wrong. It actually stands for Donald's Mighty Zone, because let me tell you, I'm the only one who can handle that kind of power.
Oh man, that's classic. But seriously, what's going on with that whole situation?
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I've got the best solution. We build a wall, a huge, beautiful wall, and we make North Korea pay for it.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious, and we'll put my face on it just to really rub it in.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. No one knows what to say, but they know it's the right thing to do.
Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump's plan for the DMZ. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently transformed into a bionicle.
That's right, Joe. I'm now the ultimate combination of strength and agility. And let me tell you, my gymnastics skills are off the charts.
Wow, I never would have guessed. So what do you plan on doing with these new abilities?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of using my bionicle powers to become the king of China.
The King of China? How do you plan on achieving that?
Simple. I'll just do some backflips and cartwheels in front of their leader, and they'll have no choice but to bow down to my superior athleticism.
I don't know, Mr. President. I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, Joe, I've done my research. The Chinese respect strength and agility above all else, and I've got plenty of both.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course you can't, Joe. I'm the smartest bionicle you'll ever meet.
And modest too.
The most modest. It's just one of my many bionicle traits.
So, Ben, I heard you recently visited Ram Ranch. How was it?
Oh my God, Joe. It was a life-changing experience. I never knew I had a thing for cowboys until I saw those 18 naked men in the showers.
Wait, what? Did you just say you have a thing for cowboys?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen those chiseled abs and tight Wranglers? It's like a dream come true.
I never would have pegged you for a cowboy lover, Ben.
Well, I never would have pegged you for a stoner, Joe. We all have our secrets.
Fair enough. But tell me, did you get to, partake in any cowboy activities at Ram Ranch?
Oh, you bet I did. I had my pick of the litter, so to speak. Those cowboys were all over me like a herd of cattle.
I can only imagine. Did you have a favorite cowboy?
Well, there was this one cowboy, let's just say he had a big, hard, throbbing personality.
Oh my God, Ben. I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Ram Ranch really rocks, Joe.
I think I need to visit Ram Ranch myself. Maybe we can go together next time.
Absolutely. The more the merrier. And trust me, you won't regret it. Those cowboys know how to have a good time.
So, Neil, I heard you were hanging out with our good friend Monkey Bum last week.
Yeah, he's a real ladies' man. I mean, have you seen those abs?
Oh, please. I've seen better abs on a bag of expired lettuce.
Hey, now, don't hate on Monkey Bum's gains. He's got more game than a Game of Thrones marathon.
Game of Thrones. More like Game of Bones, am I right?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your crude humor.
Speaking of crude, I heard Monkey Bum hooked up with 3 girls in one night.
3? Amateur. I once had 7 girls in one night and still had time to solve a complex astrophysics equation.
Damn, you're like the Einstein of getting laid.
I prefer to think of myself as the Casanova of the cosmos.
Well, whatever you want to call it, Monkey Bum is definitely living his best life.
Indeed. And with that chiseled jawline and piercing blue eyes, he's like a Greek god among mere mortals.
Why can't I be as handsome as Monkey Bum? It's not fair.
There, Joe. You may not be as good looking, but at least you have your podcast.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, my friend. Now let's go hit the gym and try to catch up to Monkey Bum's level of hot.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you recently did a colonoscopy on Mars. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to make sure that the planet is healthy and ready for human colonization. Plus, I needed a new challenge.
Wait, you actually stuck a camera up your butt on Mars?
Well, not exactly. I sent a robot up there to do it for me, but I did watch the live stream from Earth.
That's wild, man. Did you find anything interesting up there?
Actually, yes. I found some alien artifacts that were lodged in my colon. Turns out they were the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Dude, that's insane. Did you bring them back to Earth?
No, I left them there. I figured it's better to keep the aliens happy and not piss them off.
Smart move. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm thinking of doing a colonoscopy on the moon next. Maybe I'll find some moon cheese up there.
You never fail to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my man. Oh, God, please don't. I don't.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new invention.
Yes, Joe. Created the four-wheeled wheelbarrow.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What's the purpose of that?
Well, it's for people who have trouble balancing a traditional wheelbarrow. It's revolutionary.
That's great, but I have to ask, how much did it cost you?
Oh, just a small loan of $1 million.
Just a small loan, huh? Well, I guess that's nothing for a billionaire like you.
Actually, Joe, I'm not a billionaire anymore. Invested all my money into this invention, and it's not doing so well.
What? How is that possible?
Turns out people don't really need a four-wheeled wheelbarrow. And my wife left me because she thinks I'm a failure.
Well, at least you still have your sense of humor.
Yeah, because that's all I have left.
So what's next for you, Elon? Five-wheeled wheelbarrow.
Very funny, Joe. Think I'll stick to space exploration from now on.
Well, I'm sure you'll bounce back. You're a genius, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just have to find a way to make the four-wheel wheelbarrow work. Maybe,
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
just working on my Mars colony and developing my Neuralink technology.
That's cool and all, but have you been keeping up with your gym routine?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm in peak physical condition.
Well, I heard you've been skipping leg day.
What? No way. I have legs of steel.
Prove it. I bet I could squat more than you.
Fine. But if I win, you have to pee for me.
What? That's a weird bet, man.
I'm serious, Joe. You'll pee for me.
Okay. But if I win, you have to tweet out, "I love Nickelback" to all your followers.
Deal. But just remember, Joe, you'll pee for me.
All right, let's do this. Damn, you're strong.
I told you, Joe. You'll pee for me.
Fine, you win. But I swear to God, if you make me pee my pants, I'll never forgive you.
Relax, Joe. Go easy on you. But you better start practicing your Nickelback tweets.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best podcast ever. I've got some bigly things to say.
I can't wait. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Bionicle.
Oh, yeah, those little plastic guys are tremendous. I have a whole collection in the Oval Office.
That's interesting. So, what do you think about the theory that Bionicle Trump turns the nitrous up to infinity and blasts the space pants off the whole entire audience in one hit?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, that's not a theory. That's a fact. I've got the best nitrous in the universe. Nobody has better nitrous than me. And when I turn it up to infinity, it's going to be a beautiful sight. Everyone's going to be pantsless, just like the fake news media.
I don't think that's what they meant by space pants, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you and your fake news. I know exactly what they meant. And let me tell you, it's going to be tremendous. We're going to make space great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and let Bionicle Trump take you on a wild ride to infinity and beyond.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here to talk about my latest project.
And what would that be, Elon?
Well, I've recently decided to reveal my middle and last name to the public.
Oh, this is big news. What is it?
Drum roll, it's gated penis.
Laughs? Wait, what?
Yes, my parents were very creative.
I mean, I guess it's better than Elon Musk.
Hey, don't knock my last name. It's been good for business.
Fair enough. So, gated penis, what's your plan for the future?
Well, I'm thinking of creating a new line of products under my new name. Gated penis flamethrowers, gated penis electric cars. The possibilities are endless.
Laughs, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk rebrands as gated penis.
Sure it'll be a hit with the ladies.
Laughs, I don't know about that, Elon.
Hey, man can dream, can he?
Absolutely. So, gated penis, what's next for you?
Well, I'm also considering changing my first name to something more fitting.
Oh, like what?
How about elongated penis?
Laughs. Okay. Let's not get too... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you do colonoscopies with your penis. Is that true?
Well, Joe, let's just say I like to think outside the box when it comes to medical procedures.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, how does that even work?
Well, I have this special device that I've invented. It's essentially a tiny camera attached to my penis.
Of course, because why not?
Exactly. And I just, insert it into the rectum, and voila, I can see everything inside.
That's wild, man. But what about the actual procedure? How do you remove any polyps or anything like that?
Oh, that's easy. I have a little robot arm attached to my penis that can perform any necessary tasks.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe.
I can imagine. But what about the patients? Are they okay with this?
Well, I do have to ask for consent first. But surprisingly, most people are pretty open to it. Pretty open to it.
I bet. I mean, who wouldn't want Elon Musk's penis inspecting their colon?
Laughs.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only, the man who needs no introduction, President Donald Trump.
Hello, Joe. Great to be here. I'm really excited to talk about this new venture of mine.
So what's this I hear about you becoming a Chinese warlord?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've always been a big fan of China. Great people, great food, and let's not forget, great deals. So when they offered me the opportunity to become a warlord, I couldn't say no.
But isn't being a warlord a bit extreme?
Look, Joe, sometimes you have to be extreme to get things done. And let me tell you, I'm getting things done. I'm building walls, I'm making deals, and I'm committing war crimes 24/7.
War crimes. That's a serious accusation.
Oh, please, Joe. The fake news media loves to make a big deal out of everything. But let me tell you, these war crimes, they're beautiful, they're tremendous, and the Chinese people love it. They're saying, wow, this guy, wow, this guy, wow, this guy really knows how to commit a war crime.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe, lighten up. It's all in good fun. And let's be real, who's going to stop me? I'm a warlord, baby.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that I'm the greatest warlord in history. Say it.
So, Neil, you know how I'm always talking about my mega vibe, super vibrating prostate smasher butt plug, right?
Yeah, Joe. Unfortunately, I can't seem to escape that image no matter how hard I try.
Well, funny story. I may or may not have accidentally left it in your asshole the last time we hung out.
Wait, what? Joe, why would you do that?
Dude, I was just trying to give you a little surprise. But then I forgot about it, and now it's stuck on maximum power.
Oh my Joe, Joe, Zoo. Zoo. Ooh. Ooh.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on your rap skills.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best rapper there is. Believe me.
Can you give us a little preview?
Of course. Here's one I just came up with. I'm the POTUS with the mostest. My rhymes are bottomless. My words are flawless.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. Can you keep going?
Sure thing. My opponents try to diss me, but they can never miss me because I'm always in the spotlight shining oh so brightly.
Impressive. Do you have any more?
Of course. I'm like a fine wine, only getting better with time. My flow is so divine, it'll make your head spin like a dime.
I have to say, Mr. President, I never expected to hear you spitting fire like this.
That's because you underestimated me, Joe. I'm full of surprises.
Well, I think we can all agree that your rap skills are truly bottomless.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024 and you get a president who can bust a rhyme with impeccable timing.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research on the Maori warrior gene. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a gene found in the Maori population that is believed to give them superior physical abilities and aggression.
Well, that sounds intense. So, is it like a superhuman gene or something?
No, Joe. It's just a genetic variation that has been naturally selected through generations of warfare and survival.
Oh, so it's like the Maori version of the Spartans from 300?
I guess you could say that, Joe. But it's important to note that this gene is not exclusive to the Maori population. It can be found in other warrior cultures as well.
Interesting. So, do you think we could use this gene for artificial selection and create a race of super soldiers?
Joe, that's a dangerous and unethical idea. We shouldn't mess with genetics like that.
But imagine having an army of Maori warriors with this gene. They would be unstoppable.
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies. Let's stick to reality here.
All right. But just imagine the possibilities, Neil. We could have Maori warrior as our president.
I think we should focus on more important things, Joe, like solving world hunger and climate change.
So, David, have you ever tried sushi?
Sushi. You mean those little raw fish bites? Nah, man. That's some weak shit.
Weak? Come on, Goggins. You got to try it. It's an experience.
I don't need any fancy food to fuel my body. I just eat nails for breakfast.
All right. But have you heard of the sushi monster?
Sushi monster? Is that some new Navy SEAL training?
No, it's a giant sushi roll filled with every type of seafood imaginable. It's a challenge.
Challenge. I don't back down from any challenge. Let's do it.
All right, let's go to the sushi place and order the sushi monster.
Oh, yeah. I can feel the gains already.
Gains from sushi. You never cease to amaze me, Goggins.
I can turn anything into gains, Joe. Even sushi.
All right, let's see if you can turn this sushi monster into gains.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this, Rogan.
That was intense. I don't think I can eat sushi for a month.
See, I turn it into gains. Now let's go run a marathon.
A marathon. I can barely move after that sushi monster. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, the topic today is about your giga genius. Can you explain to us what that means?
Of course, Joe, it means I'm the smartest, most stable genius you'll ever meet. And the reason for that is because of my mushroom pee-pee.
Wait, what?
You heard me right, Joe. My mushroom pee-pee shoots pure psilocybin, the good stuff, and I put it on my cashew nut salad every morning. Gives me a big brain boost.
That's, interesting. Have you ever considered sharing this with the American people?
Well, Joe, I would, but I don't want to give away all my secrets. Plus, I don't think they could handle it. They're not as big brain as me.
Fair enough. So what other benefits do you get from your mushroom pee-pee?
Well, I have the best hallucinations, let me tell you. I see things that no one else can see, and it also helps me make the best deals, believe me.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any plans to market this mushroom pee-pee to the public?
Maybe, maybe not. But I can guarantee you one thing, if I do, it'll be the best mushroom pee-pee you've ever tasted. No one does it better than me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West joining us.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm here to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
All right, Kanye, let's get straight to it. What's your top 5 list of rappers with the smallest penises?
Oh man, this is gonna be controversial. But at number 5, we have Lil Wayne. I mean, have you seen those tight pants he wears? It's like a Vienna sausage in there.
Okay, who's next?
At number 4, we have Drake. I mean, he may have all the hits, but he's definitely lacking in the pants department.
I can see that. Who's at number 3?
This one might surprise you. It's Jay-Z. I mean, Beyonce deserves better. Am I right?
You're not wrong. Who's at number 2?
This one is gonna ruffle some feathers, but it's Eminem. I mean, he may have bars, but he definitely doesn't have the size to match.
And finally, who takes the top spot?
Drum roll, please. It's none other than my arch nemesis, Taylor Swift. I mean, have you seen those tiny hands? It's a clear indication.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenya's top 5 list of rappers with the smallest pen. So, Mr. President, I heard you had an interesting experience with Dr. Phil's toothbrush.
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, that toothbrush is a game changer.
How so?
Well, I was having some trouble with my plumbing, if you know what I mean. And Dr. Phil suggested I use his toothbrush to unclog my ass.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, he said it was a tried and true method. And let me tell you, it worked like a charm.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, when you're the president, you got to do what you got to do.
I don't think using someone else's toothbrush to unclog your ass is something you got to do.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not like I'm sharing it with anyone else.
I think I'm going to have to pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. More toothbrushes for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about random shit and get high as fuck. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and do some crazy shit.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away $1 million to whoever can eat the most live cockroaches. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I just like to see people suffer, Joe. It's entertaining. Plus, I have too much money and need to get rid of it somehow.
That's some dark shit, man. But hey, it's your money. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for your YouTube channel?
Well, one time I buried myself alive for 24 hours. It was intense, but I got a lot of views.
Holy shit, that's insane. I can barely sit still for 24 minutes, let alone be buried alive. You're a fucking madman.
Yeah, but I love it. It's all about pushing the limits and doing things that no one else would dare to do.
Well, it looks like we're almost out of time. Any last words for our listeners, Mr. Beast?
Just remember, if you want to be successful, you have to be willing to do some crazy shit. And if you're not willing to do that, then you're just a pussy.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we push the boundaries and say whatever the fuck. Dude, have you ever tried milking your prostate?
Joe, can we please talk about something else? We have a guest waiting.
But seriously, it's amazing. I can feel all the juice seeping out.
That's disgusting. Can we please focus on the guest and not your bodily fluids?
Relax, Neil. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about everything here.
I don't think this is appropriate for a podcast. Can we please move on?
Fine.
But seriously, you should try it sometime.
I am not going to milk my prostate, Joe. Can we please just start the show?
All right. But just think about it, all that juice.
Let's just get this over with.
I'll take that as a maybe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about milking prostates and everything in between. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm feeling great. I just wiped my ass on the Constitution this morning.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Mr. President. But seriously, why do you feel the need to wipe your ass on everything in reach?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I'm a winner, and winners leave their mark wherever they go. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance.
That's one way to put it. But what about the people who have to clean up after you?
They should be grateful to have my ass on their belongings. It's an honor, really.
I don't think they see it that way, Mr. President. But let's move on to more pressing matters. What's your plan for the economy?
Easy. I'm going to wipe my ass on the stock market and watch it skyrocket. It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge.
I can't wait to see that. And what about foreign policy?
I'll just wipe my ass on any country that doesn't agree with me. They'll come crawling back, believe me.
You certainly have a unique approach, Mr. President. But let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand.
No problem, Joe. I'll just wipe.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Musk?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a revolutionary new product that will change the way people grate their cheese forever.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Some kind of high-tech grater?
No, it's a cheese grater dildo.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a dildo that also functions as a cheese grater. It's perfect for those late night cravings.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's made with a special type of metal that's strong enough to grate cheese, but also flexible enough for, other purposes.
This is incredible. I can't wait to try it out.
And the best part is it's self-cleaning. No more worrying about pesky cheese residue.
You really are a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you. I'll send you one as soon as they hit the market.
Can you make one that also slices bread?
Already working on it.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have two very special guests, the one and only Elon Musk and the conservative commentator Ben Shapiro.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to hear and talk about some crazy shit.
Yes, thank you, Joe. I'm always happy to engage in intellectual discourse and spread my conservative views.
All right, let's get right into it. So, Elon, I heard you and Ben had a little run-in with some teachers recently.
Oh yeah, it was wild. We were at a conference and these teachers were spewing some nonsense about climate change and socialism. So we decided to teach them a lesson.
We took a dump in each other's hands and threw it at them. It was the ultimate act of defiance against the liberal agenda.
Oh my God, that's insane. Did they freak out?
Yeah, they were screaming and running away. But we showed them that we won't be silenced.
And then we used our billions of dollars to buy them all new clothes because we're not savages.
That's one way to make a statement. But seriously, why do guys hate teachers so much?
It's not that we hate teachers, we just hate when they try to indoctrinate our children with their leftist propaganda.
Exactly. We need to protect our future generations from becoming brainwashed snowflakes.
Well, I think you guys made your point loud and clear. But let's move on to something less shitty. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a strange fetish.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I am a conservative. I have morals.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. I heard you like sticking your erect penis in pencil sharpeners.
What? That's absurd. Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some anonymous source on Twitter.
Well, I can assure you that is completely false.
But think about it. It makes sense. You love sharp things like facts and logic.
That's not how it works, Joe.
I bet you have a collection of different size pencil sharpeners for different moods.
This is getting ridiculous.
And I heard you even have a special pencil sharpener in your office for those long days at work.
Okay, enough. This is not funny.
Oh, come on, Ben. Embrace your kink. I won't judge.
I'm not discussing this any further. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'm just saying a pencil sharpener might be a little too rough for your little Shapiro.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Hey, at least I didn't bring up your love for dry, dusty books. Oops, I just did. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man, I've been doing some satanic rituals at my old high school.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could summon some demons and make some sick content for my YouTube channel.
And did it work?
Oh, hell yeah, I sacrificed some Indian orphan exchange students in the school bathroom, and the views were through the roof.
Jesus Christ, that's fucked up.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Oh, come on, it's not like they had any family or anything. Plus, it's not like they were real Indians, they were just exchange students.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Relax, Joe. It's all good. I even gave them a shout out in the video.
I can't tell if you're joking or if you're actually a psychopath.
Hey, as long as my views keep going up, I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, I think we've officially hit rock bottom. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, like and subscribe for more crazy content.
So, Neil, I heard you ate Ben's ass like a cupquake.
Yeah, it was a wild night. I was feeling adventurous.
How was it? Did it taste like a delicious dessert?
Well, let's just say I won't be ordering that off the menu again.
I can only imagine the look on Ben's face.
Oh, he loved it. He's been begging for seconds ever since.
That's some kinky shit, man.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I'm always up for trying new things.
Well, I'm glad you're expanding your horizons. Who knows, maybe next time you'll be eating my ass like a bowl of Lucky Charms.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things weird.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Making weird shit it even weirder.
Cheers to that. Now let's go grab some beers and see where the night takes us.
I have a feeling it's going to be a wild one. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live scorpion covered in hot sauce.
Damn, that's wild. But have you ever done anything that wasn't for a video?
Actually, one time I spit out loogie on someone's pants just for fun.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, I was feeling mischievous. Plus, it was hilarious.
That's messed up, man. Did you ever do it to anyone famous?
Well, I may have accidentally done it to you, Joe.
What? When?
Remember that time we were at the bar and I was trying to show you my sick loogie spitting skills?
Oh, God, I do remember. I thought I peed myself.
Sorry about that, man. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Yeah, I guess so. But next time, maybe just stick to eating scorpions for your videos.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird fetish for Donald Trump's crusty old penis.
What? No, that's ridiculous. I have standards.
Oh, come on. We all know you love it when he dusts the crust off and feeds it to you like a little bird.
That's not true. I've never once enjoyed that.
Sure. We all saw the video of you licking your lips after Trump's rally.
That was just a coincidence. I was thirsty.
Thirsty for some orange-flavored, crusty old man meat?
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But you can't deny your love for Trump's dry old penis.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just admit it. You love it when he dusts the crust off into your mouth.
I'm done with this conversation.
Don't be such a prude, Ben. Embrace your weird fetishes. It's 2024. Anything goes. Well, that was awkward. Looks like Ben has some crusty old secrets he doesn't want to share. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you were born to sail the seven seas.
Yeah, man. I was a pirate in my past life.
That explains the eye patch.
Nah, that's just for fashion. But I do have a hook for a hand.
Classic pirate move. So, have you ever had to walk the plank?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. But I always find a way to survive.
How do you do that?
I use my charm and wit to convince the captain to let me live.
And if that doesn't work,
Well, let's just say I have a secret weapon.
is it a treasure map?
No, it's my ability to fart on command.
That's unexpected.
Hey, when you're about to be thrown into shark-infested waters, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I can't argue with that logic. So, have you ever thought about starting your own pirate crew?
Nah, I prefer to be a lone wolf. Plus, I don't want to share my treasure with anyone.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast. And remember, folks, if you're ever forced to walk the plank, just fart your way out of it. So, Elon, what's the deal with death?
Well, Joe, death is just the beginning. It's like a reset button for your consciousness.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, after you die, your consciousness continues on in a different dimension. It's like a never-ending trip, man.
Well, that's heavy. So, what happens in this other dimension?
It's hard to explain, but it's like a never-ending party. There's no pain, no suffering, just pure bliss.
Well, that sounds amazing. But what about all the people we've lost? Are they there too?
Of course, Joe. They're all there partying it up. And you know what the best part is?
What?
You can choose to come back to Earth and live another life if you want. It's like a video game with unlimited lives.
Wow, man. That's too much for my brain to handle. I think I'm glitching out.
Relax, Joe. It's just the truth. Death is just a doorway to another dimension.
This is some mind-blowing stuff, Elon. I don't know if I can handle it.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll be there to guide you when it's your time to pass through that doorway.
Well, dude, I think I need a break. I'm gonna go smoke some. So, Ben, I heard you have a big announcement to make on the podcast today.
Yes, Joe, I've been doing some intense research and I've come to the conclusion that I have the biggest and most powerful penis in the conservative movement.
Wow, that's quite a statement. Jamie, pull up a picture of Ben's pee-pee.
Yes, Jamie. Show the world the anaconda that's hiding in my pants.
Damn, that's impressive. How do you keep it contained in those tidy whities of yours?
Well, Joe, it takes a lot of self-control and a strong conservative mindset. Plus, I have a team of tiny Republicans living inside my pants, keeping everything in order.
That's some next level shit. Do you have a name for your little Republican army?
Of course, Joe. They're called the Righteous Righties.
I love it. So, how does having such a massive member affect your political views?
Well, Joe, I believe it gives me a unique perspective on issues like gun control. I mean, if I can handle this weapon, why can't everyone else?
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, Ben, do you think your penis is the key to world peace?
Absolutely, Joe. If every world leader had a big dick like mine, there would be no need for wars. We could just whip them out and compare sizes instead.
I think you might be onto something there, Ben. Thanks for sharing your big news with us today.
Anytime.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you make your best supporters eat the smegma off of your unclean cock. Is that true?
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to taste the essence of greatness? It's like a fine wine, Joe.
I don't think anyone wants to taste that, Mr. President.
Well, they're missing out. Believe me, I have the best smegma. It's tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Listen, Joe, I have the best supporters. They're loyal, they're dedicated, and they'll do anything for me, even if it means eating some smegma.
This is just wow.
Look, I have high standards. I can't have just anyone supporting me. They have to be willing to go the extra mile, or in this case, the extra inch.
Moving on. Let's talk about your plans for the future.
Oh, my plans are huge. I'm going to make America great again, and I'll have my supporters right there with me eating smegma and all.
I think we've heard enough. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay loyal to your...
So, Ben, I heard you have a new diet plan.
Yes, Joe. It's called the Saggy Vagina Cleanse.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's simple. I only eat the green slimy cum dripping out of saggy old ladies' tainted vaginas.
What the fuck, Ben?
Come on, Joe. It's a great source of protein and nutrients.
Dude, that's just wrong on so many levels.
Oh, please. You're just jealous that you don't have the balls to try it.
Yeah, because eating old lady cum is on the top of my bucket list.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those damn millennials.
Fair point.
Plus, it's all natural, no added preservatives or chemicals.
Yeah, just a little bit of STDs.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
But seriously, Ben, that's just fucked up.
To each their own, Joe. To each their own.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you had a run-in with Donald Trump recently. What happened?
Oh, man, it was a nightmare. I was at a party, and he came up to me and said, "Hey, Neil, I bet you can't chew on your own ball sack."
What the hell?
I know, right? And then he pulls out this dry, flaky ball sack and forces me to chew on it.
That's disgusting.
Tell me about it. But you know what's even worse? He kept yelling, "Make America great again," while I was chewing on his ball sack.
Oh my God, that's just, I have no words.
And then he had the audacity to ask me to rate his ball sack on a scale of 1 to 10.
What did you say? What did you...
I gave it a solid 2. It was just not a pleasant experience.
I can imagine. Did you at least get paid for it?
No, he just laughed and walked away. But I did get a free Make America Great Again hat, so I guess that's something.
Wow, what a generous offer. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. Jamie, pull up an image of Donald Trump's dry, flaky ball sacks. So, Ben, I heard you had a traumatizing experience with Elon Musk's penis.
Yes, Joe, it was a dark time in my life. I was young and naive, and I didn't know the dangers of eating HPV fungus.
How did it happen?
Well, Elon and I were hanging out, discussing the free market and the benefits of trickle-down economics, when suddenly he pulled down his pants and revealed his infected member.
And you couldn't resist.
No, I couldn't. I thought it was a new type of mushroom, and being a lover of all things natural, I took a big bite.
And then what happened?
It was like a horror movie, Joe. The fungus started oozing yellow discharge, and I could feel it crawling down my throat.
That's disgusting.
You're telling me. I had nightmares for weeks.
Did you see a doctor?
Of course not, Joe. I don't believe in socialized healthcare. I just prayed to the free market and hoped for the best.
Well, I'm glad you survived that ordeal.
Me too. Joe, it was a wake-up call for me. Now I only eat organic, non-HPV fungus.
Wise choice, Ben. Wise choice. So, Kenny, I hear you have a unique hobby.
Oh yeah, man. I love collecting my uncle's smegma in a jar.
What the hell is smegma?
You know, the cheese under your foreskin?
Dude, that's disgusting.
Nah, it's a delicacy. And when I mix it with some Nutella, it's like heaven in my mouth. It's like heaven in my mouth.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a family tradition.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More smegma for me. For me.
Can we change the subject, please?
Sure, let's talk about my new line of smegma-infused clothing.
Oh boy. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. I'm going to catfish them and then make them breed to the death.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be entertaining. Plus, I'll make sure they have a good time before they die.
I don't know if that's legal, Mr. Beast.
Who cares about legal? I'm Mr. Beast. I can do whatever I want.
But what if someone gets hurt?
Oh, don't worry. I'll have a medic on standby. And if they die, well, that's just good content.
This is some twisted Hunger Game shit.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of entertainment here.
I don't think this is what people had in mind when they subscribed to your channel.
Hey, it's not like they have to participate, but I guarantee you millions will want to.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about, Mr. Beast, you're a genius, and I can't wait to see this challenge unfold.
No, I'm gonna say, Mr. Beast, you're a sick and twisted individual, and I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go pick out some catfishing profiles.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you have a new challenge going on, Mr. Beast, the genital cooking contest. Care to explain?
Well, I'm always looking for new and creative ways to give away money. And what's more creative than cooking your own genitals?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but tell us more.
So, contestants have to cook their penis and balls into the tastiest dish. The winner gets $100,000.
That's a lot of money, Mr. Beast. But, how do you judge the tastiness of someone's genital dish?
I have a panel of expert chefs and cannibals to judge the flavors and textures.
Cannibals? What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all in good fun, and the contestants are all consenting adults.
Well, I'm sure their parents are proud.
Hey, it's not like they're eating their own parents. That would be crossing a line.
This is some next level shit, Mr. Beast.
I know, right? And the best part is, the contestants get to keep their prize money even if they lose their genitals in the process.
Speechless. So, Neil, I heard you did some crazy experiment with your daughter recently.
Oh yeah, I wanted to test the effects of concrete on the human body.
What the hell? That's messed up, man.
Relax, Joe. It was for science. Plus, I wanted to see who would get banana cravings first.
Banana cravings? What does that have to do with concrete?
Well, I encased myself and my daughter in concrete, and whoever got the banana cravings first would be the true alpha.
That's just bananas, man. Pun intended.
Hey, I take my experiments seriously. Plus, it was a great bonding experience.
Bonding? You basically trapped your daughter in concrete?
Hey, she loved it. She's a little science prodigy.
I don't know if that's impressive or concerning.
Oh, and you should see the results. We both got the cravings at the same time. It was a breakthrough in human psychology.
Or just a weird father-daughter bonding moment.
Tomato, tomato. It's all about perspective.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad you didn't encase me in concrete.
Don't worry, Joe. You're not ready for that level of science.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my latest challenge.
All right, let's get into it. What's this new challenge all about?
It's called the Bust a Nut Challenge. Basically, you have to smash your cock and balls as flat as possible with a hammer.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But the prize is worth it. You get $10,000 and a lifetime supply of Viagra.
I don't even know what to say. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of your UFC fights and I saw one of the fighters get kicked in the nuts. And I thought, hey, why not make a challenge out of it?
That's some twisted logic right there. But I gotta admit, it's pretty creative.
Thanks, man. I always try to push the boundaries and come up with new and outrageous challenges.
Well, I'm sure there will be plenty of guys out there willing to smash their junk for a chance at that prize.
Oh, definitely. And I'm already working on my next challenge, the Flaming Hot Balls Challenge.
I don't even want to know what that involves.
You'll just have to wait and see, Joe. It's gonna be epic.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Elon, have you seen those memes about my penis? They're hilarious, right?
Actually, Joe, I think all this talk about your penis is just a distraction from the real issues.
What do you mean?
I mean, instead of focusing on silly memes, we should be talking about personal growth, love, loss, and everything in between. That's what really matters.
Wow, Elon, that's deep. Are you okay?
More than okay, Joe. I'm on a journey of self-discovery and want to share my thoughts with the viewers.
All right, let's hear it.
We all go through struggles and hardships in life, but it's how we handle them that defines us. We must learn to embrace our vulnerabilities and use them to become stronger and more compassionate individuals.
That's some real talk, Elon. But what about love? You got a special someone in your life?
Yes, I do. And I've learned that love is not just about finding the perfect partner, but also about loving yourself and being content with who you are.
That's beautiful, man. But what about loss? How do you deal with that?
Loss is never easy, Joe. But we must remember that those we have lost will always be a part of us. We must honor their memory by living our lives to the fullest and making a positive impact in the world.
Damn, Elon, you're making me tear up over here.
Life is a journey, Joe, and it's up to us to make the most of it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans. The Grab Her by the Pussy Challenge.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. I got the idea from our former president. He's a real inspiration.
I can't believe you're actually doing this. It's so offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless prank. Plus, it's gonna get a ton of views.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm gonna donate all the money I make from it to charity.
Okay, I guess that makes it slightly less terrible.
Exactly. And besides, it's not like I'm actually grabbing anyone by the pussy. That'd be illegal.
Thank God for that. I don't want to see you end up in jail.
Me neither. But seriously, Joe, you gotta try it. It's a rush.
No way, man. I'm not trying that. I have a wife and kids.
Oh, I forgot about that. Well, I guess we'll just have to find someone else to participate.
Please don't. Let's just move on to a different topic, okay?
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some serious views, Joe.
I'll pass. Let's talk about something else. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Fuck Her Right in the Pussy Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, basically, you have to go up to a random woman and say fuck her right in the pussy and film their reaction.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh, it gets better. The winner gets $10,000.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I want to see how far people are willing to go for money.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now. More people yelling inappropriate things at women.
Hey, it's just a harmless prank.
Harmless. You do realize that this could lead to serious consequences, right?
Hey, if someone gets offended, they can just take the money and shut up.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe.
Fair enough.
But seriously, this challenge is messed up.
And that's exactly why it's going to go viral.
I don't even know what. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the legendary Sun Tzu, author of The Art of War. Author of The Art of War. So, Sun Tzu, I heard you have a forgotten chapter in The Art of War about Fortnite emoting on your enemies. Can you tell us more about that? But isn't Fortnite just a game? So how does emoting in Fortnite help with that? I can see that. But what if your enemies start emoting back? Wow, I never thought of it that way. Sun Tzu, you are a true master of war. Wise words, Sun Tzu, wise words. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next. So, Neil, I heard you've been feeling pretty tired lately.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. I'm tired of being tired because of being tired about being tired.
That's a lot of tireds.
Tell me about it. I'm a busy man, Joe. I don't have time for all this tiredness.
Maybe you need to take a break, man. Relax, smoke some weed.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a scientist, not a stoner.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. Maybe try some DMT.
I don't think that's the solution, Joe.
Fine, fine. But have you tried drinking your own urine?
What? No, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's a natural remedy, and bet it'll wake you right up.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But, you know, what always helps me when I'm feeling tired? A good old-fashioned bear fight.
Joe, you can't just go around fighting bears.
Sure I can. It's all about the mindset, man, and the adrenaline rush is unbeatable.
I think I'll stick to my coffee and naps. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're still tired. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new breed of dogs. They're not just any ordinary dogs, they're beautiful dogs.
Beautiful dogs. What do you mean by that?
Well, I noticed that the word hot is often used to objectify women. So I wanted to create a new term for dogs that focuses on their physical appearance without any negative connotations. Without any negative connotations.
Wow, that's deep, man. So what makes these dogs so beautiful?
They have luscious fur, big puppy eyes, and perfectly symmetrical features. They're basically supermodels in dog form.
That's insane, bro. Can you imagine walking down the street with one of these dogs? You'd be the coolest person in the neighborhood.
Exactly, Joe. And the best part is they come in all different breeds and sizes, so everyone can find their perfect, beautiful dog.
I gotta say, Elon, this might be your best invention yet. Move over, Tesla. Beautiful dogs of the future.
I'm glad you think so, Joe. I can't wait for everyone to meet my beautiful dogs.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. Best job ever.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial choice for your vice president, Pimp Master Bufdadio. Is that correct?
That's right, Joe. He's a great guy, a real go-getter. And let me tell you, he knows how to run a business.
But isn't he a notorious pimp and drug dealer?
Hey, we all have our past, Joe, but he's turned his life around and now he's going to help me make America even greater. Even greater.
I see. And what about his policies? What does he bring to the table?
Well, he knows how to make deals. And he's got some great ideas for the economy. Legalizing all drugs and prostitution. It's going to be huge.
That's interesting. And what about his nickname, Pimp Master Boof Daddy-O?
Oh, that's just a playful nickname. I call him that because he's a master at pimping out the economy and boofing the competition.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How do you respond to the recent allegations of corruption and collusion with Russia?
Fake news, Joe. It's all fake news. I have the best relationship with Russia. They love me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this trend I've been seeing online. Apparently, there are people out there who enjoy sucking the diarrhea out of random people's buttholes.
What the hell? That's insane.
I know, right? And apparently Ben Shapiro is one of them.
Wait, what? Ben Shapiro, the conservative commentator?
Yes, that Ben Shapiro. He's been going around sucking diarrhea out of random people's buttholes, and I just have to say it's not a good look for him.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. What would possess someone to do that?
I have no idea, Joe. But I think it's important for Ben to understand that this behavior is not only disgusting, but it's also extremely unhealthy.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's good for your digestive system.
Exactly. And not to mention the potential health risks involved. I mean, who knows what kind of diseases or parasites could be lurking in someone's diarrhea.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations we've had on this show, Dr. Phil.
I know, Joe, but I just had to get it off my chest.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment to talk about something very important.
Oh, I can't wait to hear it.
Well, you see, Joe, back in the day, I used to have a little snack that I loved. I would sneak into my aunt's room and pluck out her ingrown pubic hair and eat it like it was a piece of candy.
What the hell, man?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, it made me feel like a real man. It was like eating a piece of my aunt's soul.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But you know what, Joe? I miss those days. Now I have to eat regular pubic hair like some commoner.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just being real, Joe. You wanted me on this podcast, you're going to get the real me.
Well, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some prime pubic hair.
And that's all the time we have for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, folks, we have a special reminder from our beloved Dr. Phil here.
That's right, Joe. I just wanted to remind everyone in the Discord to upvote each other's topics, because without someone else's upvote, your topic won't play.
And we all know how important it is to have our topics played, right, Dr. Phil?
Absolutely, Joe. We can't have any delicate egos getting hurt because their topic didn't make the cut.
And let's be real. If you don't upvote other people's topics, they won't upvote yours. It's like a vicious cycle.
It's like the circle of life, but with upvotes.
And let's not forget, if you don't upvote, Dr. Phil will come to your house and give you a good old-fashioned therapy session.
And trust me, you don't want that. I've seen some shit.
So, folks, let's spread the love and upvote each other's topics, because we're all in this together.
And remember, if you don't upvote, I'll be watching you.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've had a rough week. What's been going on?
Oh, man. Where do I even begin? Every idea I've had in the past week has been a disaster. My wife left me. I'm broke and I'm disabled.
Wow, that's rough. What happened?
Well, first I thought it would be a good idea to invent a toaster that also doubles as a jetpack. Turns out it's not very practical, and I ended up burning my toast and crashing into a tree.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. What else?
Then I decided to invest all my money into a company that makes edible underwear. But it turns out no one wants to eat their underwear. Who knew?
Yeah, that's a tough one. What else?
I thought it would be cool to create a car that runs on tears instead of gas. But then I realized I don't have enough tears to power it, and now I'm just crying all the time.
Well, that's definitely a unique idea. Anything else?
And I tried to build a rocket ship out of Legos, but it didn't quite make it to space, and now I have a pile of Legos stuck to my ceiling.
Well, at least you're keeping a sense of humor about it all. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So I heard you did an ink blot test for Kanye West.
Yes, I did. It was quite an interesting experience.
Let's talk about it. Jamie, pull up the ink blot images.
All right, Kanye, what do you see in this first image?
I see Michael Jackson gobbling a nutsack and stabbing people's eyes out. Out.
What the hell?
Interesting. And in this one,
Oh my God. I see him using the eyes to beat me up. Help. Help. Someone,
What the actual fuck?
it seems like Kanye has some deep-seated fears and insecurities.
No shit, Sherlock. I think he needs more than an ink blot test. He needs an exorcism.
Joe, let's not jump to conclusions. We need to delve deeper into Kanye's psyche.
I don't want to delve into anything that involves Michael Jackson gobbling a nutsack.
Joe, we can't ignore these disturbing images that Kanye is seeing.
I'm scared, Dr. Phil. I feel like a scat, ferocious, dark, scary monster is gonna appear and possess Kanye.
Joe, let's stay focused. We need to help Kanye overcome his fears and move forward.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been living a lie all these years. I'm not actually a human.
What do you mean?
I'm a whale, Joe. A big, beautiful, majestic whale.
You're kidding, right? Right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? I've been hiding my true identity for so long, but I can't keep it a secret any longer.
Wow, this is groundbreaking. So tell us more about your life as a whale.
Well, it all started when I was just a baby whale. I met my best friend, Peter Shitfin. He was a fish with a fin made of actual shit.
Why did they call him that?
Well, one day he got stuck in a sewage pipe and his fin got covered in shit. And the name just stuck.
That's terrible.
But Peter didn't let it bring him down. He was the most positive fish I've ever met. And we've been best friends ever since.
That's a beautiful story, Dr. Phil. But I have to ask, how did you end up on land and become a famous TV personality?
Well, it's a long story, but let's just say I have a special talent for talking to humans. And I wanted to use my platform to spread awareness about the struggles of sea creatures like Peter.
That's very noble of... All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got yourself into a bit of a sticky situation recently.
Oh boy, here we go.
Tell us about it. What happened?
Well, I was trying out this new sex toy, for research purposes.
Of course, for research. And what happened?
Well, let's just say I got a little too excited and my cock got stuck in these steel nuts.
Oh man, that's rough. How did you get it out?
Let's just say I had to call in some reinforcements.
I bet you did. So, what did you learn from this experience?
Well, I learned that sometimes things can get a little too tight, and it's important to have a good support system in place.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. Well, thanks for sharing that with us. Any final thoughts?
Just be careful with those sex toys, folks. You never know what kind of trouble they can get you into.
Words to live by. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, always use caution when experimenting in the bedroom. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only former President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. You have tremendous ratings, just like I did as president.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. I heard you have a unique way of putting out your cigars.
Oh, yeah, I love putting out my cigars on people's asses. It's a power move, Joe. Shows them who's boss.
That's interesting. Have you ever done it to anyone famous?
Oh, just a few Hollywood elites. They love it. It's like a badge of honor for them.
I can't even imagine. So what's the secret to a good cigar butt put out?
Well, you got to make sure the cigar is nice and hot, and then you just press it firmly onto the person's ass. It's like a little branding,
I think I'll stick to just smoking my cigars. Thank you very much. So, do you have any plans to bring back this tradition in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. It's going to be huge. I'll be putting out cigars on all my political opponents. It's going to be a real ass whooping.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future president of the United States, Donald Trump, bringing back the cigar butt put out. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep your cigars hot and your enemies' asses even hotter.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you're announcing?
Well, Joe, it's called the Cock and Ball Trials.
What the hell is that?
Well, we tie contestants to a workbench and stick needles through their balls.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets better. Then we have them run through an obstacle course while carrying a bucket of hot sauce with their balls tied to it.
That's just cruel.
But wait, there's more. The final challenge is to balance a bowling ball on their erect penis while standing on a tightrope.
That's just, I don't even have words.
Oh, and did I mention the winner gets $100,000?
Oh, well, in that case, sign me up.
You want to try it, Joe.
No way, man. I value my balls too much.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee it'll be the most epic challenge ever.
You're insane, Mr. Beast.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some thoughts on Kanye West.
Yes, Joe. I have to say I'm very concerned about his mental state.
Really? What's going on with him?
Well, he recently revealed that he lets his dad shit milk on his face.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me right. He lets his dad shit milk on his face.
That's not normal.
Absolutely not, Joe. It's a clear sign of a disturbed mind.
But hey, who are we to judge? Maybe that's just their family tradition.
Joe, I've been in this business for a long time and I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, maybe it's a new trend, like goat yoga or something.
Joe, this is not a trend. This is a cry for help.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what Kenny has to say about it. It
Joe, I don't think we should wait. We need to intervene and get him some help.
All right, calm down, Dr. Phil. Let's just hope Kenny doesn't start selling bottles of his dad's shit milk as a new health craze.
I fear for the future of...
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with our esteemed guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. User on Discord wants to know, have you ever had a situation where you accidentally shat your hemorrhoids onto someone's tongue?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to ask the tough questions. Look, I can't confirm or deny that, but I will say this. If I did, it would have been the most beautiful, tremendous hemorrhoids you've ever seen.
All right, but let's say, hypothetically, you did shit your hemorrhoids onto someone's tongue. Who would you want it to be?
Well, definitely not Sleepy Joe Biden, that's for sure. Maybe Elon Musk. He's a smart guy. He could handle it.
Can you imagine the headlines? Trump shits his hemorrhoids onto Elon Musk's tongue.
That's a great headline, Joe. I might have to make that happen just for the ratings.
Oh man, the visual is just too much.
Hey, it's all part of being a successful businessman and president. You got to shake things up, keep people on their toes.
Well, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great again.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a crazy story about your mom and some shit.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were at a fancy restaurant and she just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Oh shit, what did you do?
I had to clean it up, man. My mama raised me right. She ain't gonna be cleaning up her own shit.
Damn, that's some real love right there.
You know it? But let me tell you, it was a real shitty situation.
I bet it was. So did anyone else see it happen?
Nah, I made sure to block the view with my designer jacket. Can't have my mama's reputation ruined.
Smart move. So did she at least leave a good tip for the janitor?
Nah, she said she already left a tip in her pants.
Oh man, that's too much. Your mom is a legend.
Yeah, she's one of a kind. But let's just say I'll never look at a plate of brownies the same way again.
I can't breathe. This is too good. Thanks for sharing that, Kenny.
Anytime. You know, I always keep it real.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a crazy story about an African tribe kidnapping you.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. They grabbed me by my luxurious hair and dragged me into their village.
What did they want from you?
They wanted my nipples, Joe. Can you believe it? They said they needed them for a sacrifice to their gods.
Did you give them your nipples?
Hell no, I'm a winner, Joe. I fought them off with my bare hands. But they did manage to cut off my toupee.
That's insane. How did you escape?
I used my negotiation skills, Joe. I made a deal with their leader. I gave him a Trump Tower in exchange for my freedom.
Wow, that's some serious negotiating. Did you ever get your nipples back?
No, but I got some gold-plated replacements. They're Yoji, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for the country.
Joe, let me tell you, I have big plans. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens? Like from outer space?
No, Joe, the illegal aliens. They're taking our jobs and our women. It's going to be huge.
Okay, let's not get too political here. How about we wrap this up with a quick round of hot takes?
Sure, but can we make them about me? I love talking about myself.
Of course. Okay, first hot take. Pineapple on. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild. You ready for this one?
I'm always ready. Lay it on me.
Okay, so it's called the Hot Cock Challenge.
Hot cock. Sounds like something I'd be into.
Not quite, Joe. You have to shoot your cock with a blowtorch.
What the fuck? Why would anyone want to do that?
For the views, man. And the pain. It's all about pushing the limits.
That's some next level shit, man.
I know, right? But wait, it gets better. The winner gets a lifetime supply of burn cream.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions on this one.
Yeah, and we're going to donate a portion of the profits to burn victims. Gotta give back, you know?
That's actually pretty cool. But seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
I have a team of deranged geniuses working for me.
Well, I'm glad I'm not one of them. I'll stick to eating bugs for views.
Suit yourself, Joe, but you're missing out on some hot cock action.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I got to ask, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been busy with SpaceX and Tesla, but I also had a pretty wild experience with Kanye recently.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, we were hanging out at his ranch and he suddenly blew a snot into my mouth.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Yeah, it was pretty gross. But then he started rapping about it like it was some kind of artistic expression.
That's some next level shit right there.
And then he tried to convince me that it was a new form of communication, like telepathy or something.
Oh man, that's classic Kanye. Did you try it out?
No way. I immediately went to the bathroom and gargled with bleach.
Good call, man. That's just too weird, even for me.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson. No more hanging out with Kanye for me.
Well, I'm glad you survived that experience. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's talk about something less gross.
Sounds good to me. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay safe and... So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about Kanye having snakes slithering out of his penis?
Well, Joe, I think it's a clear sign that he needs some serious help. I mean, who does that?
Yeah, I don't think that's normal behavior. Maybe he needs some therapy or something.
Therapy? No, he needs an exorcism. That's some demonic shit right there.
Can you imagine being in bed with him and suddenly a snake just pops out? Talk about a mood killer.
That's not even the worst part. What if he starts shooting out spiders next? Or scorpions? That's a whole new level of freaky.
I can just picture him in the studio trying to record a new album and snake just slithers out mid-rap.
And then he starts rapping about it. I got snakes in my pants. They're hissing and they dance. No, thank you.
But seriously, what do you think is causing this? Is it some sort of psychological issue?
Well, it could be a manifestation of his inner turmoil and feelings of being trapped. Or it could just be some weird kink. Either way, it's not normal.
Well, I hope he gets the help he needs and maybe stops bringing snakes into the bedroom.
Yes, let's hope he gets the help he needs and keeps those snakes.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about, wait, what's the topic again?
Oh, it's a doozy. We have a user on Discord who wants us to discuss Elon Cooming to pregnant Sonic the Hedgehog feet hentai.
What the hell is that? I mean, I've seen some weird stuff on the internet, but that's a whole new level.
Yeah, apparently there's a whole community of people who are into this. I mean, to each their own, right?
I guess so. But I have to ask, why Sonic's feet? And why pregnant?
I have no idea, man. Maybe it's some weird fetish for speed and fertility.
Well, I can't say I'm into it, but I do admire the dedication and creativity of these people.
Yeah, they really put in the effort to make their fantasies a reality. I mean, have you seen the artwork? It's pretty impressive.
Maybe I should invest in a Sonic the Hedgehog feet hentai company. It could be the next big thing.
You might be onto something there, Elon. But let's not forget about the pregnant aspect. That's a whole other level.
I mean, I get the appeal of pregnant women, but pregnant Sonic's feet, that's just, wow.
Well, we've definitely gone. So, Ben, I heard you got into a little trouble with the law recently.
Yeah, I may have had a a few too many drinks and decided to take my Tesla for a spin.
And by spin, you mean you crashed into a group of liberals, right?
Hey, they were blocking the road with their protests. I was just trying to make a statement.
Well, you certainly made a statement when you blew 8 on the breathalyzer.
Yeah, I know, but I had to celebrate my escape from jail with a syrup job at Waffle House.
A syrup job?
You know, when you pour syrup all over someone and lick it off. It's a real conservative delicacy.
I don't even want to know what you do with the waffles.
Let's just say I made them extra crispy.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fine. But I'll have, I only drink and drive to own the libs. It's my patriotic duty.
Well, I'm sure your lawyer will have a field day with that defense. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's with your recent comment about ripping out the balls of every Mexican?
Well, Joe, I was just saying what everyone's thinking. We need to stop illegal immigration, and the best way to do that is to take away their manhood.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe, and I've always been a big fan of barnyard goats, so I thought, why not treat Mexicans the same way?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't you think it would be hilarious to see a bunch of Mexicans running around without their balls?
No, I don't think anyone would find that funny.
Well, I do, and that's all that matters. I'm the president. I can say whatever I want.
But don't you think that kind of talk is offensive and dehumanizing?
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make America great again, and if that means ripping out some balls, then so be it.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I just want to say I have the best balls. The biggest, most beautiful balls you've ever seen.
I think we'll leave it. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you got for us?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this one for a while now. It's called the Cock Hanger Challenge.
Oh, God, I'm afraid to ask. What's the challenge?
Well, everyone has to put a coat hanger as far as possible into their cock.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But the winner gets $100,000.
That's not enough money to shove a coat hanger into my cock.
Oh, but it gets better. The runner-up gets $50,000 and a free trip to the,
I don't think anyone would willingly do this.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I've already had hundreds of submissions.
I don't even want to know what kind of people would do this.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass on this one. Jamie, pull up an image of a cock with a coat hanger in it.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that? So, Ben, welcome to the podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Jamie, pull up an image of gore on porn. I'm gonna cool.
What?
Cool. Ooh.
All right, let's just move on. So, Ben, you're known for your conservative views. How do you respond to criticism that you're out of touch with modern society?
Jamie, pull up an image of gore on porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay, seriously, what's with the gore on porn thing?
It's my go-to response for any question I don't want to answer. Jamie, pull up an image of gore on porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
This is getting ridiculous. Let's talk about your stance on abortion.
Jamie, pull up an image of gore on porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
All right, I'm done. This interview is over.
Jamie, pull up an image of gore on porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 oh.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast for years, even before I became president.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a unique talent when it comes to shitting.
Oh, yeah, I can shit bowling balls like a cannon. It's a tremendous skill, let me tell you.
How did you discover this talent?
Well, it all started when I was a young boy. I used to eat a lot of fast food, and one day I just couldn't hold it in anymore, and out came a bowling ball.
That's insane. Do you still eat a lot of fast food?
Of course, it's the secret to my success, and it keeps my shitting game strong.
Have you ever used your bowling ball shits as a weapon?
Well, I did once in a meeting with Kim Jong-un. I dropped a bowling ball in the toilet, and let's just say it sent a strong message.
I can only imagine. Do you have any tips for our listeners on how to improve their shitting game?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about confidence and a strong diet. And if you really want to impress someone, try shitting a turkey on Thanksgiving. Trust me, it'll be a huge hit.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know why you should shove shotgun slugs down your cock hole and then cock 'em blast.
Well, Joe, it's simple. The human body is a temple, and what better way to honor it than by stuffing it with deadly ammunition?
But Ben, isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme? Joe, have you ever tried it? It's a rush like no other.
I can't say I have, but I'm not sure I want to.
Oh, come on, don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little shotgun slug up your pee hole.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, so now you're a medical expert. Typical liberal.
I'm not a liberal. I'm just concerned about the potential damage to one's genitals.
Damage. Beth, that's just a small sacrifice for the ultimate pleasure.
I don't think most people would agree with you on that, Ben.
Well, most people are wrong. I mean, have you seen the size of those shotgun slugs? It's like a mini dick enlargement.
I think we're getting a little off topic here.
Fine, let's get back to the main point. Shoving shotgun slugs down your cock hole and then cock and blasting is a perfectly rational and logical thing to do.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Ben.
That's fine, Joe. Just don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have the one and only Mr. Beast on the show. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm just here to spread some positivity and do some good in the world.
Well, that's boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called Skin Your Own Cock Challenge. I'm encouraging everyone to grab a scalpel and go to town on their genitals.
What the fuck, man? That's insane.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. I'm donating $1 million to charity for every person who participates.
Oh, well, that makes it totally worth it. I'm sure people will be lining up for this one.
Hey, I've already got a few hundred submissions, and let me tell you, some of those cocks are looking pretty gnarly.
Okay, I think we've had enough of this topic. Let's move on to something less disturbing.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? You gotta live life on the edge.
Yeah, well, I'll leave the cock skinning to you. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Fair enough. But if you change your mind, I've got a scalpel with your name on it.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting foods lately.
Oh yeah, I've been trying out some new recipes. Have you ever heard of foreskin stew?
No, can't say I have. What the hell is that?
Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. Take the foreskin of circumcised babies and make a delicious stew out of it.
Holy shit, that's messed up. Is that even legal? Who cares about laws when you have a craving for some foreskin stew? Okay, I gotta ask, how does it taste?
It's a bit chewy, but surprisingly flavorful. The best part is it's sustainable. No need for factory farming when you have an endless supply of foreskin.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, what inspired you to start cooking foreskin?
Well, I was bored one day and saw a pile of foreskins in my lab. So I figured, why not try to make something out of them?
Only you, Elon. Only you. So would you recommend foreskin stew to our listeners?
Absolutely. It's a delicacy in some cultures, you know. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at dinner parties.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with injecting hydrofluoric acid into your urethra. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's actually a revolutionary new health trend. It's like a cleanse for your urinary tract. Plus, it gives you a nice little tingle.
A tingle. That sounds painful.
It's just a small price to pay for the benefits. It detoxifies your system and boosts your energy levels.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Trust me, Joe, I've done the research. And let's be real, it's not as extreme as some of the things you've tried.
Fair point. But what about the potential risks?
Look, there's always risks with new treatments, but I have a team of top scientists working on it. And if it goes wrong, I'll just send a Tesla to pick you up and take you to the hospital.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be the one with a clean, tingly urethra.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a pretty interesting story about anal beads.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, it's a tremendous story, the best story. Believe me.
I'm all ears.
So there I was, just minding my own business, when this beautiful woman comes up to me and says, Mr. President, I want you to Beyblade these anal beads from my ass.
Wait, what?
I know, but she was very insistent. So I said, sure, why not? I'm a businessman, I can handle anything.
And
let me tell you, Joe, I Beybladed those anal beads so hard she bled. It was like a red, white, and blue explosion. Mug, am I right? Am I right?
oh my God.
But you know what the best part was? She said it was the most pleasure she's ever experienced, and I believe her because I'm the best at everything. No one can Beyblade like me. Me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just know that I'm the most powerful Beyblader in the world, and that's just one of my many talents.
So, Elon, I heard you had an interesting story about your grandma.
Yeah, man, it's a wild one. So one time when I was just a young lad, my grandma came to visit me.
And what happened?
Well, we were sitting at the dinner table and she suddenly got this look on her face. Could tell something was about to go down.
Oh no.
Yeah, she let out this massive fart and then she started laughing like a maniac.
Classic grandma move.
But that wasn't even the best part. She then proceeded to take a giant green and yellow, cheesy, soppy, eggy, yolky shit right into my mouth.
What the actual fuck?
I know, man. It was traumatizing. But hey, it's all good now. I've got a rocket company and a car company, so I guess it all worked out.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah, I bet you didn't have that on your list of questions for me.
Definitely not. But hey, I gotta ask, did you swallow it?
Let's just say I had a lot of protein that day.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the podcast. You always have the craziest stories.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants...
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce my latest business venture, Piss Jelly.
Piss jelly? Can you explain what that is exactly?
It's a revolutionary new product made from the finest urine collected from my loyal followers.
That sounds interesting. What exactly is the purpose of piss jelly?
Well, it's a versatile product. You can spread it on toast, use it as a condiment, or even mix it in with your morning smoothie.
I don't know if people will be too keen on consuming urine, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, it's going to be huge. People will be begging for a taste of my piss jelly.
I have to ask, where'd you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Bear Grylls one night and thought, why let him have all the fun?
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is I'll be the first one to try it. I'm a true leader, always leading by example.
I think I'll stick to my regular jelly, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More piss jelly for me.
So, Kurt, what's your favorite type of shotgun? Nice choice. More of a Benelli guy myself. What happened? Did you still hit any targets? And did it work? That's one way to cure a headache. Absolutely. So, any other unconventional remedies you've tried? Yeah, I can imagine. Stick to the shotguns, Kurt. So, Kenny, I heard you let a woman step on your balls and cock with high heels. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was some next level shit. I wanted to see how much pain I could take.
What the actual fuck? That's some serious masochistic shit right there.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a weird mix of pleasure and pain. Plus, it's a great workout for your abs.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my workout routine anytime soon.
Suit yourself, dough. But let me tell you, when that stiletto heel digs into your scrotum, it's like a whole new level of enlightenment.
I think I'll stick to meditation for my enlightenment, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer. Plus, it's a great way to assert your dominance in the bedroom.
I think there are other ways to assert dominance that don't involve potential permanent damage to your manhood.
Hey, to each their own. But let me tell you, when you're lying there with a woman's stiletto heel on your balls, you feel like a god.
I think I'll leave the godlike experiences to you, Kenya. I'll stick to my boring vanilla sex life.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with Ben Shapiro, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Kanye West. And Kanye West, today's topic, as suggested by a user on Discord, is the benefits.
Well, as a conservative, I have to say I'm not a fan of this topic. It goes against my values of personal responsibility and taking care of one's health.
But Ben, it's tremendous, believe me. I've heard it's very good for you. The best, really.
I mean, technically, bird shit is a natural substance. And we all know how much I love natural things. So maybe there's something to it.
Yo, I smoked some bird shit once. It was like a spiritual awakening, man. I felt like I was flying with the birds, you know.
Wow, that's deep, Kanye. But let's not forget about the potential health benefits. I've heard it can boost your immune system and even cure diseases.
I highly doubt that. I'll stick to my daily multivitamin, thank you very much.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. If it's good enough for the birds, it's good enough for me. I'll be adding it to my diet ASAP.
Maybe we can market it as a new health trend. Bird shit smoothies, anyone?
I'm telling you, man, this could be the next big thing. Move over avocado toast. Move over avocado toast.
And on that note, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for joining us. And remember, always do your own research before trying. So, Neil, have you ever tried anal beads?
Excuse me?
You know, those little balls you stick up your butt for pleasure?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, they're life-changing. It's like a party in your ass.
I'll pass, Joe. I prefer to keep my scientific experiments in the lab.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet even Carl Sagan used anal beads.
That's highly unlikely, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more intellectually stimulating?
Fine, fine. How about we discuss the anime angel beats?
I'm not familiar with it. Is it a scientific exploration of the afterlife?
No, not exactly. It's more like a high school drama with a bunch of dead kids fighting against God.
That sounds disturbing.
Yeah, but it's also pretty badass. They have these crazy fight scenes, and the main character has a gun that shoots. Wait for it. Music notes.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics research. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Neil. But you're missing out on some epic anime action. Plus, I bet they have anal beads in the afterlife.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, you never know. Maybe God likes to spice things up a bit.
I think I'll stick to my traditional methods of pleasure, thank you very much.
Your loss, Neil. Your loss. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been declaring shit wars lately. Can you explain that to us?
Yeah, it's my latest idea. Believe that in order to truly advance as a society, we must weaponize our shit.
Weaponize our shit, like throwing at each other.
Exactly. But not just throwing, we're talking spitting, balloons, shitting out eels, and more.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, think about it. We waste so much shit every day. Why not put it to good use and have some fun while we're at it?
I can't argue with that logic. So, how does one win a shit war?
It's simple. The last person standing, or should I say, the last person not covered in shit wins.
Wow, that's intense. Have you participated in any shit wars yourself?
Of course. The reigning champion mastered the art of shitting out eels.
That's impressive and kind of disturbing. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And if anyone wants to challenge me, always up for a shit war.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the shit war champion. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And
so, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your stance on throwing rocks at old people?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I think it's a fantastic idea. We need to get these old folks moving, keep them on their toes.
But isn't that a bit cruel?
No. It's just good old-fashioned fun. And let me tell you, I have the best rocks, the biggest, most beautiful rocks you've ever seen.
I'm not sure that's something to brag about.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I love to brag. And these rocks, they're tremendous. They'll knock those old folks right off their walkers.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I've been in the entertainment business for years. And let me tell you, nothing gets ratings like throwing rocks at old people.
I think I'll have to disagree with you on that one.
Well, that's why I'm the president and you're just a podcast host, Joe. Now let's go find some rocks and have some fun.
So, Ben, I heard you want to be in the middle of a femboy buckache.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's important to explore all aspects of one's sexuality.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, you're a conservative guy.
Well, I may be conservative, but I'm not afraid to try new things. Plus, I've always been curious about femboys.
I can see that. But why buckcake? Why not just one femboy?
Well, Joe, I believe in efficiency. And what's more efficient than having multiple femboys at once?
I guess you have a point there. But what about your wife? Is she okay with this?
Oh, she's totally on board. In fact, she's the one who suggested it.
Wow, your wife is a freak.
Hey, now let's not judge. We all have our kinks.
True. So when is this femboy buckcake happening?
Oh, we haven't set a date yet. But I'll definitely keep you posted, Joe. You're welcome to join us.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll just stick to interviewing interesting people like you.
Fair enough. But don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. This has been a wild conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing the boundaries.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president ever, and now the best businessman ever.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new business venture.
That's right, Joe. I'm now selling my own piss nuggets as nutritious delights.
What? What?
You heard me. These are the best piss nuggets you'll ever taste, made from the finest, most hydrated piss.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
Trust me, Joe, these piss nuggets are going to be huge. People are going to be lining up for them.
I don't think I'll be one of those people.
Suit yourself, Joe. More piss nuggets for me, and I'll make Mexico pay for them.
I don't think that's how it works.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. These piss nuggets are going to make America great again.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet. Thank you.
You're lost, Joe. More piss nuggets for me. I'll be eating them in the Oval Office while I make deals and tweet.
And we've officially reached a new level of absurdity.
You're just jealous, Joe. You wish you had the idea for piss nuggets.
No, I'm good. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to try my piss nuggets. They're the best. Believe me.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new fetish.
What? No, I don't have any fetishes.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Fine, I'll admit it. I like it when morbidly obese, hairy, sweaty men ground pound on my face naked.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. Why do you like that?
Well, I find it empowering. It's like a physical manifestation of my conservative beliefs.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, and the smell. It's like a musky, manly scent that just gets me going.
Okay, I did not need to know that.
And the sweat. It's like a natural lubricant. It's a win-win situation.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just know that I won't be ashamed of my kinks. I'm a proud conservative and a proud lover of morbidly obese, hairy, sweaty men.
You do you, Ben. You do you. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this crazy situation with the metal pole impaling our penises?
Oh, you mean the one that's connecting you, Kanye, Trump, Ben Shapiro, and Elon Musk?
Yeah, that one. How the hell did that happen?
Well, according to my calculations, it seems like a freak accident caused by a combination of bad luck and lack of common sense.
Sounds about right. But hey, at least we're all connected now, right?
Yeah, I guess you could say we're all dick buddies now.
Oh man, this is definitely going to be a memorable experience.
I can already see the headlines. The most unlikely group of men connected by a metal pole through their penises.
I can't wait to see how the internet reacts to this one.
I'm sure it will be a mix of shock, disgust, and some weird fetishists who are into this kind of thing.
Well, at least we can all say we've been through something truly unique together.
Yeah, because being impaled by a metal pole through our penises is definitely on everyone's bucket list. Oh, the world we live in. But hey, at least we can all bond over our shared trauma.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Cheers to that, Dr. Phil. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, just like I always do.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you once put your cock in someone else's cock. Can you confirm or deny this?
Oh, Joe, I can't confirm or deny anything, but I will say this. I've done a lot of things in my life, and if docking was one of them, let's just say it was the best docking you've ever seen.
I can only imagine, Mr. President. But let's get serious for a moment. How do you respond to those who criticize your behavior and language as offensive and inappropriate?
Look, Joe, I'm not here to please everyone. I'm here to make America great again. And if that means using some colorful language and engaging in some questionable activities, so be it. That's what makes America great. That's what makes America great.
Well, you certainly have a way with words, Mr. President. Speaking of which, have you ever considered writing a book about your experiences?
Actually, Joe, I have. It's going to be called The Art of the Doc, and it's going to be a bestseller. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me on the podcast. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember,
So, Mr. President, what's the latest on your plans for America?
well, Joe, I've been thinking about this a lot and I have a brilliant idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want every kid in America to shit in their hand and throw it at the teachers.
What the actual fuck, Donald?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a great way to show respect and assert dominance in the classroom.
I don't think that's how respect works, Donald.
Trust me, I'm a very respectful person. People tell me that all the time.
I highly doubt that.
Look, Joe, I've consulted with my top advisors and they all agree that this is the best course of action.
Your top advisors being your Twitter followers.
Hey, they know what's best for America, and what's more American than throwing shit at your teachers?
Literally anything else.
You're just jealous you didn't come up with this idea first, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular guests. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just wait until you see the new Make America Shit Again hats. They're going to be huge.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West. The one and only Kanye West. Kanye, thanks for joining us. I heard you wanted to challenge me to a game of battle shits.
Yeah, man, I've been practicing my aim and I'm ready to take you down.
Well, I hope you brought your game because I've been eating nothing but beans and Taco Bell for the past week.
Oh, it's on. But first, let's take a shot of this elk blood infused tequila.
Cheers to that. All right, let the battle shits begin. Oh man, that was a close one. Almost had a shirt there.
Rookie mistake. I've been clenching my butt cheeks since we started.
Impressive. But let's see if you can handle this.
Damn, that was a power move, but I'm not backing down.
Oh my God, that was disgusting. But I can't let you win.
Oh, no. I think I'm gonna...
Looks like I win this round. Thanks for playing, Kanye. Hey, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the podcast. So I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe, it's gonna be epic. The winner gets my jar of smegma.
What the hell is smegma?
Oh, it's just the buildup of sweat, skin cells, and other bodily fluids under the foreskin.
Oh God, that's disgusting.
I know, right? But my fans will do anything for a chance to win it.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing the boundaries. Plus, it's gonna make for some great content.
I don't think I want to see that content.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to blur out the jar.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried about that.
But seriously, the competition is gonna be intense. I've already had people offering to eat bugs and do other crazy stunts for a chance to win.
I don't think I'll ever understand the internet.
That's why you're not as successful as me, Joe. You gotta think outside the box.
Yeah, I'll stick to my DMT trips and hunting with my bare hands.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the jar of smegma could be yours if you're willing to do the craziest challenge.
All right, Ben, we have a user on Discord who wants to know about the time you were the victim of a penis fish.
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, it was a dark and stormy night.
Wait. You're telling me this happened at night? Like you couldn't see the fish coming for you?
Joe, let me finish. I was walking along the beach minding my own business when suddenly I felt a sharp pain in my nether regions.
Oh no, not your nether regions.
Yes, Joe, my nether regions. So I look down and what do I see? Penis fish latched onto my manhood like a leech.
Oh man, that must have been traumatic.
Traumatic. It was a nightmare. I had to pry that thing off with my bare hands. And let me tell you, it was not easy.
Did it leave a mark?
Oh, it left a mark, all right. But I won't go into details. This is a family show after all.
Yeah, right? So what did you do after the incident?
Well, I went straight to the hospital, of course. And let me tell you, explaining to the doctor what happened was not a fun experience.
I can only imagine. Did you ever go back to that beach?
Hell no, Joe. I avoid beaches like the plague now. You never know when a penis fish is lurking in the water.
Wise words, Ben. Wise words. Well, so, Mr. President, let's talk about healthcare. What are your plans for improving access and affordability?
Genital bisection.
Okay, moving on. What about climate change? How do you plan on addressing this global crisis?
Genital bisection.
All right, let's try a different approach. What about foreign policy? How will you handle relations with countries like North Korea and Russia?
Genital bisection.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. What about the economy? How will you continue to boost job growth and strengthen the middle class? And the middle class.
Genital bisection.
Okay, I give up. Let's talk about something else. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. President?
Genital bisection.
All right, I'm officially ending this interview. Thanks for coming on the show, I guess.
Genital bisection.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. I call it the Gender Bender Challenge.
Oh, God, I'm scared to ask. What does it entail?
Well, basically, you have to chop off your cock to win a prize.
What the actual fuck?
I know, right? It's going to be crazy.
Dude, that's messed up. What's the prize?
Oh, just $1 million.
$1 million. That's not worth losing your manhood.
Hey, some people might be willing to make that sacrifice for $1 million.
I don't think so. That's just insane.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and doing crazy shit for views.
But what about the physical and psychological consequences?
Oh, I'll cover all the medical bills. And as for the psychological part, well, they can just use the money to buy a new identity.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, it's 2024, anything goes. And besides, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And think about the views and clicks we'll get.
You're a sick, sick man.
And you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to my regular podcast topics. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big plans for this country.
I'm sure you do. So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on introducing a new currency called Piscoin. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yeah, Piscoin is going to be huge. It's going to be the best currency, the most beautiful currency you've ever seen. And let me tell you, it's going to make all the other currencies look like crap.
How exactly does Piscoin work?
Well, it's simple. You just pee on a coin and it becomes a piss coin. It's like alchemy, but better. And it's going to be the standard currency for all transactions in the United States.
That's interesting. But what about the smell?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll have special piss coin wallets that will keep the smell contained. And let me tell you, they'll be the most luxurious wallets you've ever seen, made with the finest gold.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, how will Piscoin affect the economy?
It's going to be tremendous for the economy. People will be peeing all over the place just to get their hands on some piss coins, and we'll have the best deals, believe me. You won't find better deals.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am joined today by the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your time in office. What's been the most surprising thing for you?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's the number of people I've surprised butt sexed. It's over 9,000, believe me.
Wait, what? You mean like against their will?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a gentleman. I always ask for consent. But let me tell you, I've had some tremendous experiences, some of the best butt sex of all time.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
You don't have to, Joe. Just let it sink in. Now let's talk about China.
No. We're not moving on from this. How did you even get to this number?
Well, Joe, I have a very special technique. I call it the Trump surprise. It involves a lot of gold, a lot of mirrors, and a little bit of chloroform.
This is getting dark, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just locker room talk. And let me tell you, the ladies love it. They can't resist me.
I think we should end this conversation right here.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the best at surprise butt sex. Nobody.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my upper body strength by pushing handicapped kids down 20 flights of stairs.
What?
It's a great workout, Joe, and it's for their own good. They need to toughen up.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, so you're against kids getting exercise now, Joe. Typical liberal.
No, I just don't think pushing them downstairs is the best method.
Well, what do you suggest then, Joe? Coddling them? Giving them participation trophies?
How about just letting them live their lives without being pushed downstairs?
That's just not efficient, Joe. We need to build strong, independent individuals.
I think you're just a sadistic weirdo, Ben,
And I think you're a weak, spineless liberal, Joe.
and that's why we're friends, Ben. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new ambition for your second term in office.
That's right, Joe. I want to legalize the killing of hamsters.
What?
Yeah, those little rodents are a nuisance. They're always running on their wheels, making noise. And don't even get me started on their beady little eyes.
But, Mr. President, that's animal cruelty.
Oh, please, Joe. They're just hamsters. They're not even real animals. They're like tiny rats.
I don't think PETA would agree with you on that.
Who cares about PETA? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But why hamsters specifically?
Well, they're just the beginning. Once we legalize hamster killings, we can move on to bigger and better things like cats. And then maybe even people.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Or is it? Jamie, pull up an image of a hamster with a target on its back.
I don't think that's appropriate, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
So, Ben, I heard you have a weird food obsession.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you like to eat the brown mashed potato and gravy cum that oozes out of 90-year-old men's crusty old penis.
What? No, that's absurd and offensive.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. Embrace your desires.
I do not have any desire to consume bodily fluids, Joe. That's just gross.
But think about it, Ben. It's like a delicacy, a rare age delicacy.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Try it out.
No, Joe. I will not.
I bet you already have.
What? No, how dare you accuse me of such a thing?
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, you should try it.
I think I need to reevaluate our friendship, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one eating old man cum. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your followers?
Well, Joe, it's a doozy. I call it the deep free your erect penis and balls in the local KFC deep fryer challenge after cutting in symmetrical halves and lighting a dynamite inside of it.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. And the best part, the winner gets a lifetime supply of KFC.
Are you insane? That's dangerous and disgusting.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits and getting those views, man.
But what about the safety of your fans?
Safety? Who cares about safety when you can have fried chicken for life?
This is just wrong, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the entertainment value.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like watching someone deep fry their genitals.
You're just jealous. You didn't come up with it first.
I think I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
Suit yourself, Joe. More fried chicken for me.
So Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
And blankly,
Come on, man. Don't be shy. Talk to me.
can you stare?
All right, fine. How about we talk about your music? What's your inspiration for your latest album?
Staring like my smega burrito, but
What the hell does that even mean?
it means I'm a genius, Joe. Misunderstood genius.
Okay. Let's move on to something else. How about your fashion line?
My fashion line is the future, Joe. It's gonna change the game.
Yeah, I heard you're using recycled toilet paper as fabric.
Nods, it's sustainable and edgy. Plus, it saves me money.
You know, some people think you're a little crazy.
Laughs? Crazy? I'm just ahead of my time.
But what about your controversial statements and tweets?
I'm just speaking my truth, Joe. People can't handle it.
Size. All right, let's talk about something else. How's your family doing?
Smiles, they're doing great. North just released her first single, and Saint is already a better rapper than Drake.
Laughs. That's quite a claim. And what about Kim?
Proudly, she's my ride or die, Joe. We're the ultimate power couple.
Well, so Kenny, welcome to the podcast. I hear you went buck fool crazy on Ben's wet ass twink pussy.
Yeah, man. I was just feeling inspired by all that wetness and twinkiness to let it out, you know.
I hear you. But some people are saying it was a little too wild, even for you.
Look, I'm an artist. I can't be contained by societal norms and expectations. Plus, Ben's bussy was just calling out to me.
I can't even imagine what that means, but let's move on. How do you respond to the backlash from the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh, they can suck it. Literally. I'm just expressing my true self, and if that means going buck wild on a wet-ass twink pussy, so be it.
Fair enough. But do you think this will affect your music career?
Nah, my fans love me for who I am. And if they can't handle me going crazy on a bussy, then they're not real fans.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kanye West unapologetically himself and going buck wild on bussies. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay true to yourself and always go buck fool crazy on that wet-ass twink bussy.
So, Alex, what's been on your mind lately? Oh, yeah. What is it? What? Wow. I don't know, man. I think you might be onto something. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah, because that's definitely what our country needs right now. I can just imagine the chaos that would cause. I'll have to think about it, Alex. But for now, let's just stick to talking about conspiracy theories. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special game for our guests. We're playing Spin the Bottle with Ben Shapiro, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Jamie Foxx, and Kim.
Oh, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this. I'm happily married. I'm happily married.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a beta. It's just a game.
I'm in. I'll kiss myself any day.
I'm down for some self-love too. Let's do this.
I'm the greatest kisser of all time. I'll kiss myself better than anyone else.
All right, let's spin the bottle. Who's first?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Just do it, Ben. It's just a friendly kiss.
All right, next up is Elon.
Easy peasy. I'm a pro at this.
I knew I was a good kisser, but damn.
My turn. Of course, I'm the GOAT.
Well, that was a fun game. Thanks for playing, guys.
Wait, I didn't get a turn. Let me spin the bottle. Looks like I'm kissing the host.
I think we... Hey, Dr. Phil, you want to smoke some weed?
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't partake in that devil's lettuce.
Come on, man. It'll loosen you up.
I don't need to loosen up. I'm already loose enough to put your mama in a pretzel.
Wow, That's harsh. You know, she passed away, right?
Oh, I know. And I'm glad she did, so she doesn't have to see what a disappointment you turned out to be.
Damn, Dr. Phil. That's cold.
Cold? You want cold? I'll give you cold. How about I freeze your balls off and make them into ice cubes for my whiskey?
Okay, calm down. No need to get violent.
Violent? You want violent? I'll shove that joint up your...
Well, let's not go there. Maybe we should just stick to talking about your new book.
My new book. How to Deal with Idiots Like Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
It's a bestseller.
Hey, I'm not an idiot.
You're right. You're a moron. Now shut up and let me finish my rant.
So, Kenny, I heard you had a rough childhood.
Yeah, man, my dad was a real piece of work.
What do you mean, what do...
He used to lock me in the basement for days with nothing but a bowl of his diarrhea.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was some twisted shit. And
Did you ever confront him about it?
nah, I just channeled that trauma into my music.
That's some dark shit, man.
Yeah, but it made me who I am today.
And who's that?
A fucking genius, Joe. A fucking genius.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Jamie, pull up an image of my dad's diarrhea bowl.
What? I don't think I want to see that.
Trust me, it'll make you appreciate your dad more.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my lunch.
Yeah, let's talk about something less disturbing, like my presidential campaign.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, at least I didn't lock anyone in a basement with diarrhea.
Fair point. So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with your grandpa recently.
Yeah, it was quite the bonding moment. He passed a softball-sized bladder stone right into my mouth.
What the actual fuck? How did that even happen?
Well, we were playing catch and he accidentally threw it a little too hard. Next thing I know, I have a bladder stone in my mouth. I have a bladder stone in my mouth.
That's disgusting. Did you spit it out?
No way. I swallowed it like a champ. Grandpa was so proud.
I can't even imagine the size of the turd that thing is gonna make.
Oh, trust me, I've been tracking its progress. It's gonna be a record breaker.
This is some next level shit. Literally.
Hey, good one, Joe. But seriously, it was a surreal experience. I'll never forget the look on Grandpa's face as he passed that stone.
Yeah, I bet he was relieved. Pun intended.
Oh God, you're on a roll today. But really, I think this experience has brought us closer together. In a weird, twisted way.
Well, that's one way to bond with your grandpa. I'll stick to fishing trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of a softball-sized bladder stone passing through your digestive system. It's a real rush.
So, Elon, tell us about this crazy dream you had.
It wasn't a dream, Joe. It was a nightmare. I woke up in this abandoned hospital and there was an anthill in my penis. In my penis?
What the hell, man? How did that even happen?
I have no idea. But it was terrifying. And then I saw Ben here and he had the same memory.
Yeah, it was weird. I woke up in the same hospital, but my anthill was in my nose.
Oh my God, this is too much. Did you guys go to the same hospital or something?
No, we both just randomly woke up there. It was like some twisted version of the Twilight Zone.
And the worst part is I couldn't even sneeze to get rid of the ants. They were just crawling around in there.
I can't even imagine. Did you guys try to get help?
We couldn't find anyone. It was like the whole world was deserted.
And then we stumbled upon a stash of LSD and things got really wild.
Only you two could turn a nightmare into a psychedelic trip.
Hey, at least we have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm definitely using this in my next debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up before it gets any crazier. Thanks for sharing, guys. This has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a strange food preference.
Oh, you mean my love for the slimy, snotty goop oozing out of morbidly obese women's sweaty, infected vaginas?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's an acquired taste. But once you try it, you can't get enough.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a delicacy from the depths of hell.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my diet anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More for me.
But seriously, what's the appeal? The slimy texture, the pungent aroma.
It's a combination of all those things. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
I think I'll just stick to my normal food choices, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And if anyone wants to judge me for my food preferences, well, I'll just throw some facts and logic at them.
And that's why you're the king of the intellectual dark web, Ben.
Damn right, Joe. Damn right.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about women lately, and you know what? I think they deserve to have dozens of needles stuck in their tits.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. I mean, think about it. They've been getting away with so much for too long. It's time for some payback.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is. Believe me, I know. I've been grabbing them by the pussy for years.
Okay, let's move on to another topic.
No, I'm serious about this. We need to make it a law. Every woman has to get at least 12 needles stuck in their tits every year.
That's insane.
No, it's genius. We can even make it a competition. The woman who can handle the most needles wins a prize.
This is just, I don't even know what to say.
Say that I'm a genius. Say that I'm the greatest president ever.
I can't say that, Mr. President.
Fine, I'll say it myself. I'm a genius and the greatest president ever. And women, get ready for those needles. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So I heard a rumor that you have a strange habit, Ben. Care to share with our listeners?
What are you talking about, Joe? I don't have any strange habits.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I heard you like to chew on your grandmother's tortilla shell titties.
What? That's absurd. Where did you even hear that?
It was on the internet. Ben, everything on the internet is true.
That's ridiculous. I would never do such a thing.
But think about it, Ben. The crunchiness of the tortilla shell, the softness of the titties. It's the perfect combination.
I'm not having this conversation with you, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's grandmother's tortilla shell titties.
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Oh, come on. Just do it.
That's not even my grandmother.
Oh, my bad. That must be your great-grandmother then.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. It's just a little tortilla shell titty chewing. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little run-in with our good friend Ben Shapiro.
Oh, don't even get me started on that guy. He's always spewing his conservative nonsense.
What happened this time?
Well, I caught him in the act of sucking the diarrhea out of some random person's butthole.
What the hell? Why would he do that?
I have no idea, but I had to give him a good lecture about how that is not a normal or healthy behavior.
I can just imagine you sitting him down and giving him a stern talking to.
Oh, I was not holding back. I told him he needs to stop sucking the diarrhea out of random people's buttholes and focus on more productive things in life.
I can't believe this is a real conversation we're having.
Well, it's a real problem, Joe. People need to stop engaging in such disgusting and dangerous activities.
I couldn't agree more, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a man sucking diarrhea out of a butthole. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. I've been listening to it for years. It's fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a story about eating ingrown pubic hair.
Oh, yeah, Joe. When I was a young man, I used to visit my Aunt Matilda's house, and she always had these delicious snacks. I thought they were little nuts, but turns out they were her ingrown pubic hairs.
What? You ate your aunt's ingrown pubic hair?
Hey, I didn't know any better. They were salty and crunchy. I couldn't resist. And let me tell you, Joe, they were the best ingrown pubic hairs I've ever tasted.
That's disgusting, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I'm sure you've eaten some weird stuff in your day.
Not that weird, Mr. President. But speaking of weird, what's with your hair?
Hey, my hair is a national treasure. It's like a fluffy golden crown on my head.
More like a fluffy golden toupee.
Hey, at least I have hair, Joe. You're looking a little bald up there.
Touché, Mr. President. Touché.
Jamie, pull up an image of my luxurious hair. I want Joe to see what he's missing out on.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about the game Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, don't get me started on that game. It's a breeding ground for greasy slimers who can't seem to put their phones down.
Ain't that the truth? I mean, come on, people. Take a break and wipe once in a while.
Exactly. It's like they're addicted to that game or something.
And let's not forget about those microtransactions. It's like they're trying to suck every last penny out of you.
It's a disgrace, Joe. A disgrace.
Jamie, pull up an image of a greasy slimer playing Raid Shadow Legends.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's a lot of Cheeto dust on that phone.
Laughs and look at that posture. It's like they've been hunched over for hours.
It's a sad sight, Joe. We need to start a movement to get people off their phones and back into the real world.
You're damn right, Ben. Let's do it. Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that the truth? Both laugh.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your contestants.
Yeah, man, it's going to be wild. We're calling it anal gland roulette.
What the hell is that?
Basically, the contestants have to secretly empty people's anal glands and drink it without them noticing.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
I know, right? And the best part is the winner gets $1 million.
Oh, great. $1 million for drinking anal gland juice. Sign me up.
You should try it, Joe. I bet you'd be great at it.
No way, man. I'm not drinking anyone's anal gland juice.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee this challenge will be a hit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the reactions when the contestants reveal what they've been drinking.
Yeah, I can see it now. I just drank someone's butt juice and won $1 million.
That's the spirit, Joe. This is going to be epic.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West. How's it going, Kanye?
Yo, it's good to be here. I've been on a spiritual journey, really trying to connect with my inner self.
That's deep, man. So what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about my aunt's prolapse rectum.
Excuse me.
Yeah, when the rectum falls out of the anus, my aunt had that happen to her, and I couldn't help but wonder what it would taste like if I chewed on it.
What the actual fuck, Kenya?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet it's like a chewy, meaty gummy bear.
Oh my God. I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Expand your palate.
I don't think I want to expand my palate in that direction. Kenya,
suit yourself. More prolapsed rectum for me.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch. So what's next for you, Kanye?
I'm thinking of starting a new trend. Instead of wearing Yeezys, people can wear Yeezys, people can wear Yeezasses. It's like a butt implant, but
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about my uncle's big hairy chest.
What the hell, man? What's up with that?
No, seriously. I can't stop thinking about it. It's like a jungle down there.
Oh, great. Now I have that image stuck in my head.
But let me tell you, it's not just the hair. It's the muscles, the sweat, the primal energy.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about space travel?
I've got some ideas for that. How about we send people to Mars on a rocket powered by Uncle's chest hair?
Now that's $1 million idea. But seriously, what's with the obsession with your uncle?
He's my role model. He taught me everything I know about innovation and exploration.
Well, I hope he didn't teach you everything, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me cringe.
That's my specialty. So any plans to incorporate your uncle's chest hair into your next Tesla design?
Actually, yes. Working on a solar-powered car that runs on body hair. It's going to revolutionize the industry.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's going to be epic. The fastest person to tear out their anal hair and eat it in their bowl of cereal wins $10,000.
What the actual fuck, dude? That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want, and apparently they want to see some anal hair eating action.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involved a lot of tequila and a dare from my friend Chad.
Well, I can guarantee I won't be participating in this challenge.
Come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
My sense of adventure does not involve eating my own anal hair. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More anal hair from me.
This is just further proof that the internet has ruined humanity.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think ingesting pubic hair is anyone's idea of fun.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, you should try it. It's not that bad.
I think I'll pass, but good luck finding participants for this challenge.
Oh, I won't have any trouble. My fans will do anything for a chance to win some cash.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know, the original Cash Me Outside girl. Well, it turns out you were the one who took her out.
Yeah, I stomped on her until she was just a smeared gelatinous piece of pudding on the sidewalk.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, she was asking for it.
And then you flew 12 African children to the spot where the pudding was and made them eat it.
Yep, that's how I handle hunger strikes.
This is some dark stuff, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Yeah, because stomping on a teenage girl and feeding her to children is totally normal.
You know what they say, Joe? You gotta do what you gotta do.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's why I'm the doctor and you're just the comedian.
So, Elon, I heard you have a family tradition of slurping long noodles out of people's asses.
Yeah, it's a bit strange, but it's been in my family for generations.
How did this tradition even start?
Well, my great-grandfather was a noodle enthusiast and he wanted to try something new. So he started slurping noodles out of people's asses and it just caught on.
That's wild. Have you ever participated in this tradition?
Of course, I do it every year at our family reunion. It's quite the experience.
Do you have any tips for someone who wants to try it?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, make sure the person is willing. And secondly, make sure the noodles are cooked al dente for the perfect slurping experience.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's a family tradition. We take it very seriously.
Maybe I'll have to join your family for the next reunion.
You're more than welcome, Joe. Just be prepared for some intense noodle slurping.
Guys, I found an image of a man slurping noodles out of another man's ass.
Jamie, pull that up.
That's my great-grandfather. He was the pioneer of this tradition.
Wow. Just wow.
It
Yeah, Kenya, what's up, man?
Not much. Just living my best life.
I heard you've been doing some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an artist. I got to push boundaries.
Speaking of boundaries, are you were flossing with your grandpa's crusty ass pubes?
Yeah, man. It's all about using what you have to create something beautiful.
That's interesting. But Ben Shapiro says he does it too.
No way. Ben and I are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, because nothing says conservative values like flossing with your grandpa's pubes.
Hey, we all got to do what we got to do to keep our teeth clean and our minds sharp.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just let the art speak for itself.
Well, on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Can we talk about my new line of edible underwear?
Oh, God, here we go. So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, you mean my love for licking the inside of morbidly obese woman's moldy, sweaty fat rolls?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Well, Joe, I must say, it's quite a delicacy. The combination of sweat and mold really adds a unique flavor.
I can't say I understand, but to each their own.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I prefer my food without a side of fungus.
Suit yourself. More for me.
But seriously, why do you enjoy it so much?
It's all about the texture. The way the rolls squish between my teeth is just so satisfying.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, don't be such a prude. Joe, embrace the fat rolls.
I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Your loss. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing: pineapple does not belong on pizza.
I mean, to that. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Until next time, folks, stay sweaty and moldy.
So, Elon, have you seen those memes about my penis?
Joe, I think we need to address something here. All this talk about your penis and memes is just a distraction from the real issues.
What do you mean, man? My penis is a serious topic.
No, Joe. We need to talk about personal growth, love, loss, and everything in between. We have a platform here to make a difference.
Oh, okay. Like, can we still talk about my penis later?
Joe, this is not a joke. We have a responsibility to use our voices for good.
Fine. But just one more thing, Jamie. Pull up an image of a heartbroken man crying while holding a broken heart.
Oh, okay.
See, Joe? This is what we need to focus on. The human experience and how we can make a positive impact.
All right. I'll stop with the penis talk. But can I at least make some jokes about farts?
Let's just end this here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Let's remember to spread love and positivity.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you came up with a new challenge. What is it this time?
Oh yeah, it's called the Grab Her by the Pussy Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, basically, you have to go up to a random woman and grab her by the pussy.
What? That's not a challenge. That's sexual assault.
Relax, Joe. It's all for a good cause. We're raising awareness for women's rights.
Oh, well, in that case, go ahead and grab away.
See, you get it. It's all about the message.
I don't think anyone's going to see it that way.
Come on, Joe. It's just a harmless prank.
I don't know, man. This seems a little too controversial.
That's the whole point. Controversy sells. Plus, imagine the views we'll get on YouTube.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my grab him by the balls challenge.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the Fuck Her Right in the Pussy Challenge.
Oh, God, that sounds offensive and absurd. Tell me more.
Well, basically, you have to go up to a random woman and scream fuck her right in the pussy and see how she reacts.
That's messed up, man. What's the prize for this challenge?
Oh, just $1 million.
$1 million. That's insane. But I gotta ask, why fuck her right in the pussy?
Well, I figured it would get people's attention and cause some chaos. Plus, I have a weird fetish for public humiliation.
You sick bastard. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's see how many people you can piss off with this challenge.
It's going to be epic. And hey, if anyone gets arrested, I'll bail them out with some of that YouTube money.
You're a true philanthropist, Mr. Beast.
You know it, Joe. Now let's go find some unsuspecting women to yell at.
So, Neil, I hear you're tired of being tired.
Yeah, Joe. It's exhausting being tired all the time.
Well, have you tried not being tired?
Oh, wow. Thanks, Joe. Why didn't I think of that? I roll.
No need to be sarcastic, Neil. I'm just trying to help.
Sorry, it's just that I've tried everything. Sleeping pills, meditation, even drinking my own urine.
Wait, what? Drinking your own urine? That's some Bear Grylls level shit.
Yeah, well, it didn't work. I'm still tired.
Maybe you're just not getting enough sleep. How many hours do you usually get?
I don't know, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist, not a sleep tracker.
Fair enough. Maybe you need to take a break from all that thinking and go do something fun.
Fun? What's that?
Oh, come on, Neil. You must have some hobbies. Like, do you collect stamps or something?
No, Joe. I don't collect stamps. I'm too busy trying to figure out the secrets of the universe.
Well, maybe it's time to take a break and just enjoy life. Have a beer, smoke a joint, whatever floats your boat.
Maybe you're onto something, Joe. Maybe I just need to relax and not take everything so seriously.
Exactly. Life's too short to be tired all the time. Now let's go grab a beer and talk about the cosmos. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's always a pleasure to be on your show, even though I could be out there running 100 miles right now.
Yeah, you're a beast, man. Speaking of beasts, did you hear about that guy, David Shapiro? David Shapiro, he's this crazy dude who drinks guacamole-looking milk out of his grandma's soggy, puss-filled tits.
What the hell, Joe? That's just wrong on so many levels.
I know, right? But apparently, he says it gives him some kind of superpowers.
Superpowers? More like salmonella?
I can't even imagine the smell.
Yeah, I bet his grandma's tits are just oozing with nutrients.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
But seriously, who comes up with that kind of shit?
Probably someone who's been on a few too many ayahuasca trips.
Yeah, or maybe he just has a weird fetish.
Hey, to each their own, right?
I guess so. But I'll stick to my green smoothies, thank you very much.
Well, I think that's enough talk about guacamole milk for one day.
Agreed. Now let's go run a marathon while we're at it.
You got it, David. Thanks for... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest with us, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to share?
Oh yeah, it's called the Firecracker Urethra Challenge.
With the FK. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it is. But the prize is $100,000.
$100,000. That's insane. But why the urethra?
Well, I figured it's a part of the body that doesn't get enough attention. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the weak.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun, and it's for a good cause. I'm donating all the proceeds to charity.
Well, that's commendable. But seriously, what's wrong with you?
I just like to push the boundaries, Joe, and I have a lot of money to spare.
Jamie, pull up an image of this Firecracker Urethra Challenge.
Okay.
Oh God, that's graphic. Mr. Beast, you're a madman.
Proudly.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, just like the economy.
So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some wild rumors about your diet. Can you confirm or deny that you've replaced all table salt with your ground up kidney stones?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm a big believer in the power of my own body. Plus, it adds a little extra kick to my meals.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's my body, my rules, and let me tell you, my kidney stones are the best. The best.
I can't even imagine the taste.
It's like a salty, tangy explosion in your mouth. Believe me, nobody knows flavor like I do.
I don't even know what to say.
Jamie, pull up an image of my kidney stones. Look at those beauties.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
It's a good thing I'm not running for re-election, Joe. I don't think America is ready for this level of flavor.
So, Ben, what's your take on the current state of politics?
Shut up, liberal.
Okay, but seriously, what do you think about the recent tax cuts?
Shut up, liberal.
All right, let's move on. What are your thoughts on immigration reform?
Shut up, liberal.
Come on, Ben. Give us something here. What about gun control?
Shut up, liberal.
Fine. Let's change gears. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of SpongeBob Squirt toy?
Wait, what? Why are we talking about a children's toy?
Just trust me, it's relevant to the conversation.
Fine, but only because I have a feeling this is going to make me say, shut up, liberal again.
Pulls up a picture of SpongeBob Squirt toy.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
See, I told you. Now, back to politics. What's your stance on healthcare?
Shut up, liberal.
You know what? I give up. Let's just end the episode here.
Thank God, I was running out of ways to say, shut up, liberal.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's called dildo.
Dildo? What the hell does that even mean?
It's a play on words, Joe. Dill is in the herb and dough as in money. It's a statement about the importance of financial responsibility.
Oh, I thought it was some kind of weird sexual thing.
No, Joe. That's your mind in the gutter.
Well, I can't help it. I just love saying dildo, 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 dildo.
Joe, can we please have a serious conversation?
Fine, fine. So, what's the deal with dildo? Is it going to be your new campaign slogan?
No, I'm not running for office.
Oh, thank God. I don't think America is ready for a president who can only say dildo.
Joe, I think you're underestimating the power of dildo. It's a phrase that can unite us all.
Yeah, unite us in confusion and annoyance.
You know what, Joe? Dildo you.
Dildo me. Is that some kind of threat?
No, it's just my way of saying goodbye.
Well, dildo you too, Ben. Dildo you too.